Hello and welcome to HBFT Gaming. I'm HBFT and we are back again with Battletech Advanced Universe version 8. Well, holy crap, that's right, 18.0.3. And this time around, we are currently involved with Clan Ghost Bear. By the end of the last stream, we ended up losing a bunny, unfortunately. Still on my mind, Annie was lost. And he took, well, at least, if I were ever to get lost, and if I were ever to enter the halls of the memorial wall, I'd probably want it to be because I got blasted in the cockpit by a railgun. Pretty much, that will delete any cockpit. That will delete anybody. So, you know, if you gotta go, you might as well go out with a huge bang, which is probably even larger than the mech itself. So, we are getting repaired. We're going to dish it out to Ghost Bear at least one last time because, as you can see on Al Shane, on this 5-skull difficulty system, Clan Ghost Bear forces have mustered a total of 2 points versus the DCMS's 36. So I think the next fight, whatever it is going to be enough to seal the deal. So this is our opportunity to go get him. And then after that, I was kind of thinking it would be really fun to go pick a fight with a Terran Hegemony. I would like to also work my way after that. We'll stop by the Terran Hegemony and work our way back over to the Circinus Federation because we do in fact want to trigger all of the piratic events out there. We just need to make sure we have enough cash. So let's go ahead and finish off Clan Ghost Bear, head down to the Terran Hegemony, and then work our way out to the Circinus Federation. That is the plan today. So right now, if we look, there is a few changes that I made because one of the cool things about the store out here in Al Shane is that it actually has an unlimited supply of battle armor support PPCs. So right now I am outfitting the Tough Bun with, that's right, 8 battle armor support PPCs. We've got 2 Phalanxes with 8 battle armor support PPCs each. We've got the Raiden with 4 battle armor support PPCs, and then the Kanazuchi already comes equipped with mech size medium lasers. So we just added the battle armor submachine guns and battle armor small lasers. So now our battle armor is even more potent, and I'm very excited about that. You can see that our avatar has been put out of commission. I'm basically repairing it so that we can store it, but the Fafnir only lost the cockpit, but then again it lost the incredible assault targeting computer, so we're replacing it with the old web targeting computer instead, and hopefully it will be back online in time for this upcoming fight, because we've got a bone to pick with Clan Ghost Bear. Yeah, he tasted good on a bun. If we can pick up a rifleman along the way, I'd appreciate it. A rifleman? Why a rifleman? Yeah. Hey Sven, good to see you. High five. Happy Bunoween. All right, let's go ahead and advance it a little bit and we'll see what they offer. Destroy base. Okay, here we go. So we've got a destroy base. Oh wow, we've got an overlap of all kinds of stuff, and we're going to come in with a full salvage here. Urban environment, destroy base, 5-skull difficulty, Clan Ghost Bear, and here we go. Something different for me. Oh, okay. Well, we'll keep an eye out. We'll keep an eye out. So we no longer have Annie. We're gonna put Antonides in the debacness bun, I think, and then we've gone. Sabak's got knocked out of the avatar. What if we? It would be cool to bring in the Scorpion, but I suppose we don't have a pilot for it. We could, if we have an Omni, we could slam in. I guess we've got more spots for like more vehicles, so we could have vehicles. We've got our Thunderbolt as well. We haven't used these yet, primarily because they're in stock form. We do have the Banshee if you want to charge in and start smacking people, I suppose. So that would work out pretty nicely. But we can only go up to 800 tons, so we got to stay underneath 70. So it would be kind of here, like the Black Knight. Well, the Black Knight could push it. I guess the Black Knight would work. We do have Mr. RDRT. Okay, let's go in and bring the Black Knight. I really want to bring some of these mechs right here, but we do need to refit them, and it's going to take us some time. So that's something to keep in mind. Muck Happy Face. All right, here we go. That's the replacement. We're coming in 790 tons, 5-skull difficulty, destroy base in an urban environment against Clan Ghost Bear. And now we've got to follow up with a little bit. Ooh, let me just move this over for the prediction. I thought I had that one all set. So will the Bunny League suffer a part loss? 5 minutes, and let's see what you got. Yeah. a Rifleman 3. Yes, I wouldn't mind a Rifleman 3. Isn't that like 90 tons? 4 Gauss. And can't you get that from the Rimworlds Republic? I think they were fielding them. Is that right? They fielded something at level 3. I think it was Rifleman 3. Yeah. I think we had 3 of them, actually. When we had that April 1 event, I think we got like 3 Rifleman 3s. It was pretty incredible. Yeah. Rack 2 times 2, 4 times ER medium. Oh, that's nice. That's nice. That's got some range on it. Yeah. Black Knight has always been one of my favorites. Hey, green team. And the cool thing is, it is a fast Black Knight. Yeah. Fast Black Knight. It's true, but it is rare. They fielded the Rifleman 3. Excellent. Well, there's a Terran Gemini, which we are going to go into contact with. And there's the Rimworlds Republic. I know the Rimworlds Republic. That's where we got all of our Rifleman 3s last time. So, but I haven't seen any, obviously, with the Terran Gemini. So I'm not entirely sure how that plays out. I'm not sure what the Terran Gemini's loot pool is like. Although so far, every time we fought against a TH, it's been mostly royal stuff. So that's always a plus. But it is nice to see something a little bit more exotic, let's say, yeah? Why I'm building off the traditional rifleman. There you go. There you go. And tonight is good to see you. High five. You're currently in the D-backness bun right now. That is our biggest and chunkiest of boys. So that is your mech now with the triple D-back 15. So once you get anywhere within, let's say, 500 meters, the enemy's going to get a pounded, right? You have almost like 2,000 something armor. Hey, Savax, good to see you. High five. Happy Thursday. Yeah. So if you're joining us right now, we're currently getting into what might be the very last of the flare-up against Clan Ghost Bear on the 5 skull. We need to get back at them for popping Annie in the head with a railgun. So if we are so lucky, we do have a piece of the Behemoth too. In fact, we've got 2 parts. So if we can find it again, I am both going to be very happy and very scared if we see it again. There's going to be in an urban environment, a destroy base. So it might be a little bit laggy, but you know, it's worth it if we can get in and bloody their nose one more time. Yeah. Hey, Crossbow, good to see you. Good afternoon. Welcome. We are currently up against Clan Ghost Bear, and we've got a couple of replacements. We have Antonides replacing Annie in the D-backness bun, our Fafnir MKD platform. And then we've also got, instead of the Avatar, we've got our Black Knight, the Dash and Smash bun, currently fielded by Mr. RDRT. And then we also have updates to all of our battle armor. So when we actually start moving, once we finish up the flare-up here, we're going to go in and take another look and try to move down towards the Terran Gemini, because we started with them and they're on the way to the Circinus Federation so that we can actually engage in all of the piratic events out there, because there's so many things I want to do. It's like I want to go to Terra and I want to get a Yazata, and I also want to go to the Circinus Federation and potentially get a Crab Rodder. So there's all kinds of stuff, yeah? Oh my goodness. Antonides, thank you so much for the gifted sub. If we could show some love in chat for Antonides, that'll be absolutely incredible. Thank you so much for taking care of the bunnies, yeah? Always appreciated. At least I didn't drop my idea for a Rack 5 King Crab. Well, we had Rack 5s on a King Crab at one point. I think that was in Rogue Tech though, so it'll be interesting to see how that might play out here, yeah? You wanted to be oh, you are number 1. You are number 1. All right, what do we got?
Dreadbuns, there's a garbage signal blasting out of that base's transmitters. You want me to put it through? No, do not let it through. Bunnies, I suspect the signal contains some kind of virus that caused the facility to go offline.
That could also explain the satellite failures. All right, don't answer any calls from outside our secure comms.
Bunnies, Darius, if I'm right, that base will need to be completely destroyed.
Hey, old dude 80, thanks so much for the resub. Oh my goodness, high five, and with Twitch Prime as well. I really appreciate it. Thank you very, very much.
Acknowledged. Bunnies, once you've dealt with the base, Maya will be on station to pick you up at this LZ.
And Hype Train, oh my goodness. You see, these load times are what I'm familiar with. L1C's too fast. Oh yeah, they really are. They really are. Ghost Bear Forces Theta Galaxy. I think that's the same group that faced off against us in the first place. So that's going to be really interesting to see what they bring today. Vehicle 100 ton, 95 tons. Avoid collateral damage. Yep. Sure. Sure beans. We will try for like 5%. We'll try 5% here. Full speed for Dadits. He's got that sight. What do we have? We have a Mars Mark 1. Wow, that is an impressive vehicle. Holy moly. Wow. Clan LBX AC-10, Clan Gauss Rifle, Clan LRM 45, Clan Streak SRM 12, Clan Double Machine Gun, and a Clan ER Large Laser. That is impressive. Okay, I have a little bit of respect for that. That's kind of amazing, yeah? And it's got 1100 armor. That's a lot of really sort of scary guns. It is. It's pretty impressive. That is amazing.
What's up, boss?
Well, let's see. We got our Hellhound. I might actually let's just go ahead and reserve down. We still have our spawn protection. They have their turrets, which we can, well, I guess I'm not too worried about them. I mean, the only one that they can actively really engage is Grandpapa Death right now. And he's pretty dodgy. Yeah. So I have no idea what that was. It was a 60-tonner. That sounded like some kind of nasty AC. Because it was a single pop, right? There's the Mars on initiative phase 4. Ooh. Did that hit? Oh, that actually hit. That looked like it flew right by. So we took a Gauss rifle right to the middle. That was not fun. LBX. Oh, like a slug. That makes sense. That makes total sense. So we actually did get hit there. That's not cool. Well, let's go and hit that guy back. We've got tank hair. He's got a direct line on this guy. He's got a shape charge with his name on it. Let's go ahead and send it.
Roger.
Yep, that's a good hit. There we go. He's down a 105 on this side now. All of the DACA. I gotta say, I'm starting to, yeah. The bunnies can dodge a lot. It's kind of impressive. All right, so once we've given that guy a little bit of a pop, we do have Arcanus as well that we picked up. We can jump, we can run. We're not as dodgy as everybody else. There's the Hellhound. This is the damage side, I believe. So we just keep our distance, right? Although this is the border, so we can only do so much. So let's go ahead and pull back as far as we can. 6 evasion, and we'll go ahead and send out a good salvo here. We're trying to hit his left side, but I guess we're on the right side, so that doesn't really help us too much. But we did bring down the other side 125, so we're on our way. We got the dash and smash bun. We've got Sarvac with all the missiles. I mean, that will do quite a number. Actually, legit, that will do quite a number. 4 evasion, 5 evasion. I mean, we're coming around, and if we can drop him out, we don't have to worry about the return fire, right? So stack in the 60. That's going to be on this right here or the front. So he's down to double digits. 65. There's the breach. And some nasty, significant internal damage. And the Mars is just trying to survive. Very, very nice indeed. He's been hit by a long tom cannon. He's been hit by double UAC 5s and a smooth criminal. And then he's also been hit by 60 clan LRMs. We've got a Quap bun. Let's go on 5. And we've got our own LBX AC-10.
Now, let's see how you handle this.
Stack that in. Excellent. High 5. So Mars is clear. Their spotter is off the field. So very, very nice. Let's go ahead and reserve now. We have a small window of respite. 95 tonner. No sight, no picture.
Ready for orders.
So let's get...
Commander?
Well, not Little Tiger. We need spotters. Let's get Amiel. So Amiel's going to be hopping around.
Fire and jump jet.
Jump and embrace. I keep wondering about the turrets. Because if the turrets can still go, then in theory we could start to see some indirect fire, or they're all direct line of sight weapons. I'm seeing damage numbers, but none of them are hitting us. What are they hitting? Ooh!
Losing lots of armor.
I see the bribe worked. The bribe worked, bunnies. Glad we made that bribe. Did he just kill? I don't even know what that vehicle was. It was 95 tons. That 95 tonner killed that 95 tonner. That was a lot easiest 10K we've ever... Yes, totally spent that 10K. Maybe I sent it to the wrong account, like our own account, but that guy didn't get the memo, so that's great. That's great. Was it lasers? I don't think so. Whatever it was, that guy sounded like missiles or something. So how did he miss that poorly? I mean, he almost had to be targeting... well, I guess a couple of those things flew right by Amiel, but that was about it. It was a lot of missiles. Yes, a lot. A whole lot. Holy moly. Wow, that I did not expect. Well, I mean, good for us, bad for them, right? I don't know what to say about that. That's the most gross... That's the grossest incompetence I've ever seen, and at the same time, the best kind. Lock up that 95. The only 95 I know are Ontos and Alicorn. Well, it was a Puma Pat 2C with oh my god missiles. So that guy dumped in a Clan ER PPC, 2 Clan ER mediums, Clan ATM 12, and Clan LRM 60 into the rear of whatever the heck that was. Wait, you bribed them and they killed one of their own. I don't think I've ever seen that work before. Well, you know, I mean, like, I didn't actually bribe them, but I might have sent them a telegram 100 years in the past. I don't know. I got so traumatized I pushed it out of my memories. Oh, that guy. Oh, yes. It's a Salama warrior with Grandpa Texas eyesight. Well, obviously, Amiel sort of did his sort of Matrix thing, hack that guy, and then he thought he was shooting at Amiel, and next thing you know, his former friend... Well, not really. Well, it's a lot of blue. That's what it is. It's beyond blue on blue. It's just sort of blue-ish. Yes. So we've got that long range. Let's go in and pull it back with a DJ bun. It was a candygram. They really like Swedish fish. Yeah, they do. So much fish. It kind of boggles the mind. I probably should have led with someone else, but we'll go in and deal whatever damage we can to that guy just to show him our appreciation. Hey, by the way, buddy, that bribe, we have your payment. You do? Yes. It's on the way. Right the heck right now. Let's... Geigen, could you please render payment to the gentleman? Yes, sir, I will. All right. You know, he's really difficult to hit. You gotta slow down. We can't give you your payment. Okay, I'll slow down just a second. All right, Geigen, send it. All right, there we go. Who got taken? Why, his friend got taken. I don't even know who got taken. It was a 95-ton vehicle. We haven't even seen it in IKEA store credit. Yes, IKEA store credit. Have your meatballs. Have all the meatballs. They're actually pretty decent for the price. Here we go. Moving. I wonder if that was their political officer in the tank. You know, I wouldn't be surprised. They have definitely earned my vote. That's for sure. Oh, he's sensor lock immune, yeah? I was referring to the title. Oh. They took Annie. So we need to go and get them back. Yeah, we're going to take all of theirs. That's right. All right, hang tight. Hold. And that is the tick. Where are we at? So we're on 6.
Yes, Commander.
Amiel definitely has that guy's number. Unfortunately, we can't sensor lock off his pips.
Why am I in a
So we got to do other stuff to him. Let's see. We got Grandpa Badesh. We're going to go ahead and hold. He's on 2. Let's reserve. We're on 5. Unfortunately, he is providing sight. This guy shot what seemed to be like a slug or something at us. Oh, it's a champion. Oh, yeah, it is an LBX AC-10, just like Green Team said. So let's go ahead and lock that guy out if we can. We got Grandpapa Desh to cross on back. Look at that. 7 evasion. Desh doesn't slow down for anybody. Just pop off a salvo.
Got it, Commander.
Oh, that's not bad. That is not bad at all. God. Dude, Desh is insanity personified. That is insane. He just did a full, like, 20G change of direction, skidded into this building without just tapping it with his metal toe, and then slammed out slugs the size of this building right into that guy, popped off the edge, and then decided he's going to dash out that way just so they think, wait, did he just blink like the Flash? I don't understand. Who put a sniper scope on that UX-20? That's just dead. It's his bionic eye. I don't think he's got a real one. He just has those, right? He just has other listed under whatever weapons. Like if Dex has to go through a metal detector, essentially he just approaches the metal detector and next thing you know it goes off. He doesn't even have to pass through it yet. He's got balls the size of an Irby. Yes, that's right, Irby. Irbies are jealous. Dex can't even fit in the Irby. That's the big problem. They got to give him the, what was that, Suburban mech? They got to give him the big one, yeah? Dash and smash. Hellhound. Well, let's probably take a pause for talking about the size of Dersis cojones, and we will instead focus on the task at hand, completely gnawing on the face of this Puma Pat who has taken the bait. Heavy lure. We are the heavy lure at this point. Here we go. We're going to get up and over. We got our Hellhound. We're just going to keep dinking him and hoping for the best. So I don't know if we're going to be able to connect with him here. Why does the Puma still have 6 evasion? Because it is sensor lock immune. It probably has some kind of fancy ECM suite or something like that. If the Quap Bun could land on him, that'd be amazing. It moves like 3-5 at most. Well, maybe that's where all of the extra velocity came from. He somehow rolled down the ramp as quickly as he could. He got a little bit of extra oomph because of it. And then all of his missiles carried that velocity, and wham, bam, thank you, his friend's gone. Yeah. So we're down to 2. That's going to allow the Puma Pat to go. But more importantly, well, yeah, actually, can we reserve down and see if the Puma Pat goes? He does not. Let's get Panzer. If we can get a tag on there, that would be great. 7 evasion and gaining elevation. And we're going to try to C3 master that guy. Battlelord over comp for that 6 evasion. Vehicles get movement bonuses. Oh, there you go. That makes sense. It has ECM. Well, he's not going to be able to move very quickly now with the Gamma Cannon connect, so that's excellent. Let's see what he does. This has gotten very interesting. He made this interesting. So we owe him everything that we have to completely annihilate all of his friends, right? He's trying to pay debts back. And now he has the right target, but he chose the wrong target because he chose the guy who exists in another realm and dimension. That's what. So there's not actually a death there. You're just seeing the after image of him. All right, well, we've got a lot less evasion to work with now. Plausible deny bun. Battle Lord. Stack him for real this time.
Yes, Commander.
There it is. Now he's got 58, 108 between armor and structure on the front there. Funniest thing would be for one of his teammates to pop him in the green. Yeah, it'll be like a giant clan ghost bear centipede. Oh my. Okay, that's a little scary. Actually, who was that? So he didn't move very much, which makes me think either he's very heavy. 90 tonner. 90 tonner.
I'm here.
A turret. This one specifically, I think was this guy, but the turrets are there. I don't know when they're going. We might have made them pass the turn, which would have been très bien. Just absolutely amazing. Although we are a little obstructed, so it's possible we might hit a building. We wouldn't want that, right, bunnies? We might as well try. We wouldn't want that. We should probably try.
Giving him everything I've got.
Yeah, we didn't hit, but we probably hit, I don't know, their pavement project in the back there, right? Yep, it's fine. We've got this. All right, DJ Bun. Well, actually, probably pretty good. Probably pretty good here. 74. We've got to go in a medium range, unfortunately. We'll go Battle Lord. We hit some public works. Well, I mean, the public here. Ooh, did we just hit our ally? Okay, I don't like that. I think we're pulling a Puma Pat. Who did we hit in the back? We hit someone in the back. Did we just Puma Pat? We Puma Patted HB. Okay. If we're going to Puma Pat anybody, it's HB. Okay, it was just HB. That's totally fine. That's totally fine. That'll buff out. No problem.
Why am I in a
Maybe we'll have HB move, though. Let's have HB move a little bit. That way we don't have to worry too much.
I got the speed you need.
All right, all right. And we're going to move by moving closer and more in the way. Let's do this. 90-ton Gauss and LRMs could be anything. Yes, for clanners, absolutely. Trying to have a fair fight. That's right, Savax. We're trying to make this fight a little more even. Absolutely. I'm glad you see it our way. Well, let's see. We can come around. We've got the damage side. We've got Amiel. I guess I should probably be hopping with Amiel since he's the leaper, but he got 7 evasion, so I'm not complaining. He's actually in range. And oh, yeah, we hit a building a little bit. Oh, that's very orange. So orange there. Let's see, we got tank care with a one-shot bun. I mean, we might as well come in with high explosive. I don't think... So here's a nice thing about the long tom cannon. I don't think we've got the same AoE radius, so this definitely wouldn't destroy the orphanage next door, right? Awesome! See, so precise. High five. pristine even. There's your payment, buddy. Thank you so much for your service. All right, let's go. Dash and smash. Well, we've got to push on the champion. There we go. Small movements here.
Copy that.
And we've got our NPC. Sure thing. Let's do it. We're just kind of dinging him tiny bits here and there. I don't know how effective it'll be, but oh, that looked pretty nice. Yeah, just sort of make him think twice. Oh, there we go. Awesome. High five. Excellent. Long tom cannon in an urban environment. A bold strategy. Why, I think the bunnies are the boldest of the bold, so it only makes sense. So that is the tick. Let's go ahead and reserve down.
I'll stay.
We'll
ready,
reserve again,
Commander.
and we'll see what they commit. Reserve once again.
Roger that. Standing by.
I think the turrets just passed there. I think they're on initiative phase 4. There's that 90-tonner that shot at us with a Gauss rifle. He did not engage.
Holding for the right
Okay, this is going well. This is going really well. Let's go ahead and have Amiel jump right in where it's cool. No worse than the Arrow 4's pre-artillery nerf. Turrets definitely passed. That is beautiful. Yes, it is. Heavy Shredder turret AC-20. We've got LRM 40. Clan double heavy machine gun. Interesting, they did not get to fire at all. Heavy sniper turret. All the AC-2s double PPC. We've got the Highlander 732. That's what's been shooting at us? It's a sign. It's a sign is what that is. That's gorgeous. Are you kidding me? Holy moly, that's amazing. Well, you know, we should probably work the turrets while we have the opportunity. Dual LBX AC-10. I kind of want to remove the LRM turret just because it's the actual thing we can't really run away from. So let's soften that guy up. Now it's to 137. Did they nerf the cannons or something? Well, the cannons have a lower range than the artillery. The artillery allows you to go like, you know, 2,000 meters or something like that. And then the cannons can shoot like pre-nerf, well, pre-adjustment artillery, and they actually have an impact like amount of damage. But then the actual, you know, artillery only does AoE with no impact damage. Yeah. And you gotta wait that turn delay, whereas a long tom cannon, you can shoot it every turn. There we go. We're just whittling away at this guy. 36 VRMs. Sharpened is not destroyed. That's right. Sharpened is not destroyed. Well, I want to stay farther out of their line of sight. So we got the quap bun. That's on the buildings, which I guess is okay. But honestly, let's just small move here. We're right on front of the ramp. And we'll go ahead and stack on the heavy LRM turret. Should be enough. There it is. Beautiful. High five. So that's 1 out of 4 turrets down. I don't realize the cannons did a larger portion of damage in the impact. Well, they actually deal damage on impact, whereas the artillery no longer does. Like, you can't actually hit anything with the artillery. You sort of like AoE impact people, I guess. Debackness bun. Well, we're sprinting no matter what. Oh, less AoE damage. Oh, well, yeah. The AoE damage is almost non-existent, I believe, yeah? Oh, hard to hit a building. Let's hang tight for a second. Really wish we had that evasion ignore. The buildings are kind of dodgy, yes. So let's not move for Geigen. We'll start working. There's the AC-20 turret. There is the Highlander, which I'd love to ding. I guess with a gamma cannon, that'd be pretty good. Let's go to work the turret, though. We'll rather remove their defenses first. That's like 300 damage. Well, the shape charge so far with breaching shot is something like 130. It's not that much, if I'm perfectly honest. I would like to have this massive of old shape charge rounds, but it's still enough to hit the head, and it's funny. So, I mean, honestly, I plan on adjusting Tank Care's mech at some point. It's just, it's the only cannon that we have at the moment, which is why I went with it. But, oh, there we go. We got another turret. So that's 2 out of 4 turrets gone, unless you fire a shape charge round from an actual long tom. Yeah, an actual long tom. I just don't know if we can deal, because I think they changed shape charge to seismic charge for artillery, but I don't remember. I haven't played enough of the artillery to know. Bludgeon Bun, that shifts on back, and he's going to utilize Vigilance to clear that stability damage. And he can shoot at the buildings. Yep, ER mediums is okay. And we did not
Right one.
hit the building. So what did we hit?
Ready, get it on.
That's always the question. If you didn't hit it, what did you hit? I can't really answer that question. I'm not entirely sure.
Aye, aye.
I guess we'll find out, right? Well, that's a building. So let's attack that thing with an NPC. I'm sure whatever office supplies they have in there are just going haywire right now. All are electronically impaired. They're trying to make coffee. It's spewing on the ceiling. They're trying to, like, you know, use the, I don't know, the electric stapler. And next thing you know, it's stapling their face. It's just going all awry. Everything's not good anymore. And they have us to blame.
Roger, full speed.
All right, so we got McHappy Face ready to dish out the juice. We're going to go ahead and hit that heavy sniper turret. We don't want any AC2s out here. So we send basically 4 AC5s with WAC5. There we go. He's got 110 armor remaining. We've got tank care in the one-shot bun. He's got high explosive. We're going indirect LBX AC10. So you can see it right here, right? So let's go ahead and target that heavy sniper turret. I'm going to turn off AMS. So high explosive at 80 points of damage. The shape charge is coming in at 120 on a breaching shot on that guy. If we battle Lord, just to get a little bit more out of it.
Let's do this.
Now it's, well, it's still 120. So either way, it's more than enough. So that's good. So high five. It still does the job.
Oh man.
All right, Dread Bun.
Got me.
I guess we'll just... Well, we're constantly obstructed, or we stay in place and just shoot at the turret from here. Send it.
Time to light 'em up.
That's a good way to soften him up. Excellent. And he's down to 5 structure. It said 118 to 158. Oh, yeah?
More under the breach.
Well, maybe they had some type of damage reduction or something, which could make sense. Let's go in and reserve.
Shot.
Reserve on 4. That's the LBX AC10. And then we know that
Standing by.
we know that currently the Highlander is the one that's doing the assaulting. So let's tuck all the way into the building. Oh boy, we triggered the reinforcements already. I forgot about that again. Every time. It's all right. I guess at least most of the bunnies actually have their turn to respond. So that's a plus. Let's see where they land. Hopefully they just don't land in behind the Hoppy Bun.
Bunnies, we're picking up some mech signatures. It looks like Theta Galaxy.
Dread Buns, with comms switched off, I have no idea if the Theta Galaxy forces are part of an attack or additional victims of the signal.
Wait, victims? What?
Hey, listen, Exo, all due respect, but they're shooting at our damn mechs. Who cares? Why waste them? As odd as this sounds, I agree with Mr. Verdon, and anything that was exposed to that signal needs to be completely destroyed.
Are you talking about us too? We were exposed, so where are they? I have no idea. We're about to find out, I suppose. So let's go ahead and I guess we'll just send a little bit to the building close by. Stack that. It's the first damage we've done to it. All right, so let's zoom out and see what we've got. Enemy reinforcements. Oh, they're far away. 95 ton, 80 ton. Okay. I'm okay with this. They can't spot us right now, so that's perfect. Let's just stay still, or better yet, we'll shift a little bit so that we can hopefully get shots on the turret, or better yet, we'll reserve and allow the enemy to commit. Oops, hello. We just have to see who is responding. There's the Highlander. Unable to engage, we'll reserve again. And then we'll reserve, and we'll let the reinforcements go. They can basically see Amiel, yeah? 100-tonner, that's what we're talking about. There we go. We must cancel the Skynet. Wait, I missed it. What was the 90-tonner? Highlander 732. There is now a 100-tonner out here, which is great. I think it's interesting they've got this target on his head. I actually, what does that mean? I've been playing so long, and I'm not quite sure why he specifically has the target on his head. Destroy enemy reinforcements, I mean, sure, but they all have this little perforated target reticle on them. And this is the solid one for the facility, but he has the little reticle on his head.
Ready for orders.
Interesting. Well, let's go ahead and get some sight yak. Kodiak or Direwolf 95s could be Kingfishers, absolutely. Well, let's get a little bit closer with the D-backness bun. Oh, the Highlander got on top of the building that we need to destroy. We could get a bit of a twofer. All right, I guess I will attack that building.
Firing on target.
Oh, wait, we have to... Okay, well, it's going to take a lot more than that to take the building down. That's fine. Well, we've got a Crusader. Let's go. And I suppose I'll go ahead and target the turret. Turret has... Although the turret has 5, so maybe we'll hold on that, save our ammo, and just dump into the building like that. There we go. If you mouse over the mech, it'll highlight the secondary objective he's attached to. Okay. Is that what the little red targeting reticle is, though? Because I know he's part of destroy enemy reinforcements for sure. So if you look here, if I mouse over this, you can see the pulse on the left, right? Destroy enemy reinforcement. So he's part of it. You can see that little yellow reticle. Same for this. Same for this. Same for him. But he also has a red reticle. So that's the one I'm unsure of. Maybe it just means he's large and in charge. Or maybe he's a DC mech, like a command console or something. That I don't know. I'm not entirely sure. I would imagine the Highlander is not that dodgy right now. Let's switch over to long-range VRMs for VRM 36. And we'll go indirect, precise strike. And we're going to start working down the Highlander, so stack him. Even with all the damage reduction, it's going to deal 4 damage each on the impact and push him back to 2. Oh, ECM? That'd be cool. That'd be cool. It'll kind of be nice to know. So I guess when we see him, we'll find out a little bit more, and then we can kind of figure that out. That would be really, really cool. I appreciate it. All right, here we go. We've got the line. We've got the Quap Bun. And we got the Highlander. It does have the reinforced cowl, but sometimes you got to adjust for kicks it straight at the head, and hopefully we can like just tag him up. That'll be great. Oh, yep. Oh, yep. He got dinged in the head. He's probably pretty glad he had that cowl, because Panzer just slammed a gamma cannon into it. Aha! Royal Thug. A Royal Thug. Ooh, 80-ton Royal Thug. I did not expect to see that. Double standard ERPPC and an SRM-12. Very interesting. Bypass the cowl. He's injured. It was excellent, is what it was. Here we go. Sidestep. We've got the line. Ooh, we could hit the building. I mean, let's just send the ERPPC at the dual LBX AC-10 turret. So that clears all of the turrets. So we're going to get a bonus for the turrets now. Excellent. All right. Bludgeon Bun, Grandpapa Dad. I mean, we should probably get ourselves closer to the enemy.
Full throttle.
Full speed. So they have their full star. So it's 95 ton, 100 ton, 85 ton, 60 ton, and the 80 ton Royal Thug. So fair enough. I mean, we should probably not destroy this building, but we'll work on it. And we'll rest the UAC-20. So there's a line of sight obstruction. And we have the UAC-20 ready for when we need it, right? So we got the dash and smash bun. We should probably start making a beeline for him. You know what? Should we just... We still have 7 evasion, which is pretty good with the dash and smash, but do I want to be in line of sight of it? No. No, actually, now that I think about it, I don't. Because there was a 100-tonner. It is an Atlas of some kind. I mean, I saw a flash for a moment. We're going to trigger defensive formation immediately. Because the last time the 100-tonner had a railgun, so no, I don't want to be in direct line of sight of it. But I did see an Atlas of some kind, so very interesting. Let's go in and just start working the medium. Highlander is acute radiation syndrome right in the dome. Absolutely. The Thug has an ECM. The Thug has an ECM effect on him, but didn't look like the sensor lock immunity, so the ECM theory on the 100-tonner is possible. Gotcha.
Receiving you.
Well, we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. We got a Canis. We've got tank hair. I mean, we are on indirect. We should probably stick with the bunnies. So we'll come around, we'll flip it. We've got a line. We don't see the Thug here because we do not have sight any longer. But we can definitely... Sometimes you gotta just for kicks it straight at the head. Shot on the Highlander. Oh! Well, that bypassed the Highlander cowl too. All right, great. Well, good job. Okay, excellent. Well, we don't have any more shape chargers, unfortunately, so glad we cleared their defenders. Okay, we got him a happy face. Maybe we'll reorient ourselves on the battlefield. And now no head. Yes, no head, no head. I don't know what the bunnies ate today, but I like it, whatever they ate. Maybe they're just fueled on vengeance is what it is. I'm pretty sure that's what it is. Let's not destroy the only line of sight coverage that Deaths has, and we're going to focus on this instead. Here we go.
Firing.
Stack the skyscraper. It is the new high-rise orphanage out here, and we need to make sure that it is clear and safe for any future endeavors. So we've got the Canis. We'll break on over.
I got the speed you need.
All right, so we've got the medium corporate building. Well, nobody ever likes corporate.
I'm good at that.
There we go. We're going to improve its look and feel, meaning it's a pile of rubble. It's a pile of rubble.
Damn, let's do this.
All right, on 7. They've got their 60-tonner. They have no shots. I like that. Reserve. I mean, I'm not going to do anything until one of them can see us. How about that? There's a 100-tonner. It really looked like an Atlas by making a new parking lot. Yes, that's right. 85-tonner. Reserve.
All right, I'm standing here.
This is going really well just because of the initiative shenanigans. There's the Royal Thug and Reserve. I mean, he hasn't done anything yet, yeah?
I await your command.
Hey, Chappie, good to see you. Smeeble, good to see you. High five. Happy Halloween.
Giving you.
You're joining us right now. We're currently in what may be the last of the flare-up engagements against Clan Ghost Bear on this 5-skull difficulty urban environment engagement. Let's go ahead and Battle Lord it up. And we're going to go ahead and tag up the Thug so it's easier to hit him.
Locking in.
Nobody here but us Canopian bunny girls. Oh yes, let's all be Canopian bunny girls. Absolutely.
Standing by.
My favorite kind of us is what that is. Okay, so now we get to see what they are. Here we are, Antonides facing off against the great beast themselves. We have a Royal Stalker, a Lupus, a Royal Atlas 2. I was going to go to the Terran Hegemony in order to get all the royal stuff. I didn't know I could fight against their reinforcement star from Clan Ghost Bear, but okay. I mean, this is fine. 35. Yeah, look how hard it is to impact these guys. 35%, 19%, 29%, and they haven't moved that much. They definitely have some massive ECM or something. So what's the deal with the guy with the red circle on his face? Yeah? Clan garrison forces have a lot of royals. Well, good for us, bad for them. Oh, it's a royal mech quirk. That's excellent. But you know what? We should probably keep our distance because they can probably kick us. Atlas battle fists. Okay, I'm not seeing it, but let's just try to engage. Well, I mean, I guess we could lock. Oh, look at that. The Royal Thug has this little reticle. So what's the deal with that? Right now, he's got braced. He has walk impaired. Target acquired with the C3 Master. Guardian ECM, okay. Bulwark. Punch hit chance bonus. Entrenched. Guarded. And Foggy Sunset. Well, there's also... Maybe it means we've sensor locked him, but I didn't sensor lock him. There is the Lupus. What's different between the two? I mean, the Lupus has more benefits. So does he have special ECM suites or something? He's got SRM ammunition, double heat sinks, Thug improved targeting. He also has the Royal Mech quirk, which makes sense. On the legs, just regular legs. I'm not sure. I mean, let's shoot him and then, or better yet, let's lock him. And then that should make him a lot easier to hit.
Sensors locked on.
It's not just a reduction of evasion, but I think also it cuts him off from the rest of whatever benefits he's getting. So let's go in and get our distance with our own Atlas.
I'm walking here.
And we'll go ahead and send. So Battle Lord. And there it is, 99% chance to hit now on the Royal Thug. That's excellent. Stack that. So we're just going to need to make sure we lock one and then focus one. Lock one, focus one. And then we'll be able to take these guys, I think, no problem. So let's keep Geigen at a distance.
Have no doubt.
And Geigen now going to arm up everything. Battle Lord. And then we'll go ahead and engage Royal Thug. 99% now. Yeah, he's in big trouble. He's in big trouble. We've got Sarvac. No one better to put him away for good than the clan LRM 60 beast himself, Sarvac. Here we go. And oh yeah, the Cursed Expedition, Antonides. Have you tried it? Is it any good? In fair health, relaxing on this holiday. Heck yes. High five, Amiel. High five. All right, what do we got? And we've got our Bludgeon Bun, and we got the Dash and Smash, and we got our Hellhound. Okay, there we go. There we go. Hellhound's got it. When it counts. When it counts. Stack it in.
Firing a full salvo.
Oof. Actually, we may not need to focus anywhere else. It might all be on this guy, yeah? Our Leaper. We've got the D-Back 5. There's the Royal Atlas at 84%. Although maybe the Royal Thug is the one with the ECM suite, because if you think about it, did you see that? I can actually target the other units relatively well now. Gotcha, Amiel. And thank you so much. And honestly, I'm happy to that. Yeah? High five.
Ready for orders.
It's harder than the fishing, but you like... Oh, excellent. Excellent. Well, it's nice to have a little bit of challenge.
Wait, why am I in a cockpit?
Let's hope we can drop him with a Canis. Keep a little
I got the
distance.
speed you need.
We've got our UAC 10. Send it.
Giving them the big.
Very nice. Enemy down. Beautiful. High five. That's the first Royal that has been cleared from the field. Now they've got the equivalent of one Lance remaining. And then we've got Grandpapa Dads. I don't know if I'm going to get right up close with them just because of their shenanigans not being a clanner mech and all. And we'll stick to our ER mediums for now. And then we'll go ahead and ding out on the medium corporate building.
Target.
Hey, Mithras, good to see you. High five. Happy Thursday. Dash and Smash Bun. I'm going to suppose we can walk it, sidestep, and then what I'm going to do is check the Sanctuary Probe ping. Look at that ping. We get everyone except for the 95 ton in the back. Incredible. And then we've got Tank Hair, who unfortunately does not have any more shape charges, so he has to do with something else. So what if we nail the Lupus with Inferno and help out his... Oh, we can target the head? Well, how much... Should we go to high explosive? Well, sometimes you gotta adjust for kicks, hit straight to the head. Oh!
It's on now.
It's a good day. Screw these guys. Let's kill them all. Tankare needs to fire an out of shape charge. Yes, yes. All right. Well, wow. Wow. I feel great and bad for these guys at the same time. I don't know what we ate today. All right. It's up to the Royal Atlas. Let's see. We've got shots on Amiel. So let's make sure we can get Amiel out of the way. So we're going to go ahead and sidestep it. We'll take a moment and maybe give this a little bit of a ding. I feel called out, Serini. You really wanted to kill these guys. HB gave the team one heck of a pep talk. Or more like they always wanted to kill those guys. I just gave them a chance to... I gave the bunnies a chance to fire, and they were like, yes, yes, please, please, trust me. I'll hit 3 for 3. It's like, sure, sure. Well, you know, does Tank Hair have... Sometimes you gotta adjust for kicks it straight to the head. Okay, thank goodness. I thought it might be it. Yeah, I'm not cheating, okay? He bribed us with extra flavor packets. Don't worry, I got this. Yeah, he said you were out of shaped charges. Oh, yes, I did. You're right, you're right. I did say that. That would have been unreal. It would, it would. No, no. It's all good here. We've just gotten incredibly lucky. I'll tell you what, they're on 3, so we're gonna go in and reserve down to 4. And they've got that Royal Stalker and the Royal Atlas too. I don't know what the 95 tonner is. Is there a Royal Night Star? Because I think I would cry if that were the case. That would just be amazing. So we've got Panzer Bun. So let's see. We have Sometimes you got to adjust for kicks it straight at the head. So he's got the gamma cannon, so he isn't going to be able to move very much, which is great.
Yes, Commander.
That's excellent. And we have a Royal Stalker. Sometimes you got to adjust for kicks it straight at the head.
Confirmed.
Soften him up. Excellent. And now he can't move very much either. And let's go ahead and reserve down to 3. That means the Royal, or whatever this is, 95 tonner can go. And then we'll reserve again. Now we'll let them move. So it's either the Royal, there we go, Royal Atlas 2, just 2 Gauss and ER, PPC, and pulses. The Royal Night Star is any different, but it's so cool. There's no Royal Night Star. Oh, Royal Banshee. Oh my goodness. Stalker's the one with the, oh, it is? Interesting. Okay, well, let's get rid of that guy then. Where does he have it? That's the question. Guardian ECM, you're right. He does.
I live to serve.
Okay, fair enough. Well, let's get a little bit of distance here.
Moving to position.
Little Tigru. And we'll stack up on that Stalker. Let's soften him up. He has not much on that side. He's got 6. There's a breach. Oh, great. Good job, bunnies.
Ooh, that hit something good.
Oh, man. Stalker was immune during the probe. That's true. That's
Good to go.
so smart. You are so smart. Bunnies are so smart. All right, D-back 15s. Well, we've got Antonides. This is Antonides' first time in the Fafnir. Maybe we start working because it's a lot of damage. So we'll just stack up the Royal Stalker. Oh, did he hit the head? Oh my god. He can't even target the head. Well, that works. I think I tried to sell you the Stalker earlier when we were playing BX. Oh, yeah? Let's see. We're 60 feet under bun. Yeah, I mean, we might as well hit this guy too. I don't think he'll survive this. That's a lot. Stack it. Work the middle. Dread Buns is right. Yes, they are. Yes, they are.
That's it.
Are we sure that there are clanners in there?
Commander?
All right, Grandpapa Dex is coming on out. He's got that UAC 20. He's going to give a nice clean salvo. Shot.
Affirmative.
There we go. We got a breach. Beautiful.
The Cobra strikes.
And then the nice thing is he can actually back out of danger as well. We got the dash and smash bun. Oh, look how close we can get with this. Now we can see what the 95 tonner is. It is, in fact, a Royal Sorcerer. Okay, what the? Is there a Royal? Okay, that looks badass. Wait, did anyone see that pauldron? Look at this. It's got rivets. I love the accent coloring. Let's just all, dude. It's like he's got samurai armor or something. Oh my god, this is so cool. Awesome on steroids. It's a massive assault, but it looks so cool. Wow. That looks super cool. Triple PPC and 5 medium pulses. Are we sure there are clanners? No, I'm pretty sure there were clanners. Now it looks like red mist. Yes, yes. Dash and smash. I guess we'll soften up the Royal Atlas here. Pizza, pizza. Yeah. First line people are in Omni. Second line clanners. Ah, yes. Second line clanners.
Waiting for orders.
Hellhound, Canis. Well, let's push closer here.
Speed you need.
And we'll send a salvo at the Stalker. That Atlas is going to punch us. Okay. Well, it's a good thing he's on initiative phase 1, so I'm not too worried. Out goes the Stalker. So they no longer have that Guardian ACM. We've got our Hellhound. Let's go ahead and move forward on the approach. The key is we just need to be... Oh, he's got how much evasion? Oh, we have the 7 evasion. I thought he had 7 evasion. That had me a little bit nervous there. And we just want to send a little bit of a love tap his way.
Targeting for an alpha strike.
There we go. Soften him up. Beautiful. Which sorcerer is it? 1C, 1 Charlie, I think. It's a Royal Sorcerer 1C, I believe. We can double check. It's a 1CC. Is that community content? Yeah, 1CC. It looks like. Well, let's see. We got our bludgeon bun. We could start pushing the 1CC. Work their back line. And then we'll go in and send a nice double tap into him. Not community content. Oh, it has a command console. That would explain a lot. They're moving very, very, very early on the initiative order. Look at that, 4, which means we probably need to push him back. Speaking of which, we got the Hellhound. Let's go ahead and push that Royal Atlas back onto initiative phase 3. So start that process. Yeah, he's got a lot. He's got a lot of energy for sure. It would be nice to get some Inferno on there. It has jump jets and the will to use them. Oh boy.
Got it.
Gotcha. So that means we have to kill it then, right?
Why am I in a
That means we've got to kill it.
That's smart.
Here we go.
I got the speed you need.
Precise strike, and we'll push him back to phase 2.
Stop to give him that smooth.
We got a ding on the tummy there.
Waiting for orders.
And we got Amiel. Can Amiel DFA? It looks like it doesn't want it. They don't want to let us. It keeps hopping somewhere else. They don't want Amiel to do it. I mean, I guess that makes sense. Amiel's usually pretty gentle. If he comes in from the front, he's got a breach in the middle. It's possible we'll hit the right thing, you know? We might as well do a precise strike just so that we can make sure that he's down on initiative phase 1 all the way back. Oh, okay, that's...
Reporting. Critical hit.
Sorry, bunnies. I was kind of hoping that we could, you know, get the fanciness.
Standing by.
Well, we can always use our hatchet. Yes, yeah, let's use the hatchet. Although, now that I think about it, that's not very gentle.
Engaging.
Okay, that was a leg, though. It's not bad. Gentle in relative terms, absolutely. There we go. Nice breach. Guns, guns, guns. Okay, yeah, there's not much of this guy left. Well, he's gonna fall. And he's out. And 3 salvageable parts. Excellent. I'm curious. I guess the Atlas 2 is its own thing, so we need another Atlas 2 part, and we'll have a full one. Okay, great. We've got our one-shot bun. That guy is so hot. Let's give him a little bit of Inferno. He deserves it. Anyone who brings that much energy weaponry to the field definitely deserves it. We'll go ahead and Battle Lord this up. 3 parts from half a mech is pretty good. It really is. We dismantled him gently. You did. I stand corrected.
Firing on target.
A little bit of heat here. There we go. Soften him up. 30 heat. Excellent. I mean, he's got a lot of cooling for sure. He's probably super amazing and buff.
What's up, boss?
60 feet onto bun. Well, we're gonna precise strike him to make sure that he's unable to move early enough. Oh, no, we don't have the line yet, so we've got to rotate just a tad. Or get a little bit closer here. There we go.
I copy.
Clan LRM 60. We want that indirect. And go. There it is. All right, so that pushes him back on the initiative order as well. He lost the PPC. He lost... busted an actuator on the arm.
Scored.
He's got 54 armor remaining on the leg, 114 in the middle.
Ready for orders.
Panzer Bun. I don't think Panzer can get a line, so he'll just come down the alleyway. Maybe blow a building or 2. Maybe pop this one. Help out our line of sight now.
On it.
Stack it. It's down to 83, I think.
How might I help?
Geigen's super fast, but unfortunately, we're kind of in a back alley with him,
Have no doubt.
and we don't have a good line still. So let's just work this building instead.
Firing.
Then we'll be down to 1 more building to finish the mission. 0 collateral damage so far. Building code states no orphanage over 1 story tall. It's coming down. There you go. Ooh, my goodness. Wow, I'm glad he chose Ace Pilot instead. He impacted with 1 laser. Oh, actually, no Ace Pilot. He just decided he's a pilot. Okay. DJ Bun. Actually, let's work the last building. We'll destroy the facility. There we go. And now he is the only thing that stands between us and winning. Well, I mean, there's also the evac zone, but let's be real. Evac zone's too far. Oh, no, that's too far. Don't want to look at it. Let's... D-backness Bun. Excellent. A little bit obstructed. That's not a very good chance to hit. Well... I mean, good thing we didn't hit the buildings, though, right? That's the more important thing. We want our cash. All right, there's the tick. He's going to move on 3. We have a lot of bunnies that can move before then. So let's go ahead and reserve down to 4. And then we'll go ahead and pull Grandpapa Debts away. Pull like that. And Vigilance. And hold. And then we've got Amiel. And Amiel's going to get a new angle.
Engaging jump jet.
And send it. Here we go. Hey, Gothic, good to see you. High five. Happy Thursday. This is the last of Clan Ghost Bear on this map.
Yep.
We'll go in and give him some more Long Tom Inferno. Good impact. Good heat transfer. So he's taken 56 heat so far.
Wait,
And we got
why
Dread
am I
Bun
in a cockpit?
HP.
Is this smart?
A little bit obstructed, but that's okay.
Need.
And send it.
Time to give him that smooth jazz.
Pretty good salvo, considering we got a breach. Excellent.
What's up, boss?
Mr. RDRT. Can we charge that guy? We can charge that guy. Let's defensive formation.
No retreat.
And we're going to try to charge that guy. There we go. So we're coming in with a final charge on the Royal Sorcerer. Oh, we hit him in the head. Did we just charge his head? Okay, that's not good for him. Well,
Good to go.
okay, maybe he's a little more durable than I thought. I saw that the impact hit on the head and I thought it would just flow right through, but he survived that one. Good for him.
Ready for orders.
60 feet under bun. And send it.
Locking in all weapons.
He's got the... There we go. High five. He literally had 3 structure in the middle, and that is it. What's the deal with melee? It doesn't have a better chance to hit the center torso. Oh, do you mean... what do you mean? LOL Africa? Welcome. As in, like, when you do the melee hit, and then there's a pause, and then you see hits elsewhere? Are you talking about that? I'm not too sure about the center torso bit. As far as I'm aware, depending on where you're hitting from on the video game, it'll tell you actually in the tooltip down below, like you can hit the head, you can hit the arms, you can hit the leg, you can hit the center torso, etc. I often get one hit KO with melee. Oh, well, I think the nice thing about it is that each one of your hits are capable of dealing like a headshot, let's say. Most likely, if you're dealing enough damage, and if you get multiple attempts, you get multiple rolls on a rather small number of impact points, right? As opposed to like having 60 LRMs going in, hitting different places. You're like focusing a lot of that damage into one place, so more than likely you might hit something critical and it might go boom, is my guess. Yeah. Oh, there it is.
Bunnies, the area has been cleared. Dars, give me the green light to land immediately. Hold position.
All right. Very, very nice indeed. We didn't take any damage. That's phenomenal. Let's go and bring it on over and see what we got. We did not deal collateral damage. That's excellent. We're going to actually get some profit this time. And that might be the end of the flare-up, so that'll be excellent. That'll be absolutely excellent. I cannot wait. And we should have a decent amount of salvages. 3 pick 15, so there is that. It's not like we'll get massive volumes, but there's only 3 parts of the Atlas too, and that's definitely something I want to pick up. So 481,000 in the positive. We didn't take any injuries. That's excellent. And we'll dish it on over. On the loot table, ooh, there's the Highlander as well. But let's be real, there's a Royal Atlas 2 on the field. We'll grab those 3. And 3, 2, and 1. We have 1 part of a Royal Thug, 3/4 of a Royal Atlas 2, AC2s to clear, standard ER PPC to clear, medium lasers to clear. We got the command console. We've got Artemis 4 fire control systems ×2, a Clan ER small laser, Clan Ferro Fibrous, very nice, Guardian ECME cooling +1, LBX AC20 cluster, and a machine gun ammunition bin will clear that. There it is. Very, very nice indeed. So let's go and bring it on over. I'm really, really curious to see. I'm assuming that this is the end of the flare-up. They only had 2 force points available in the system. 2 full mechs, 3 part of Atlas 2. Absolutely. Absolutely. All right. So now we actually get to move down south, and I'd really like to engage the Terran Hegemony. Although I guess there is a 331st, so we could fight against a 331st, but I'm noticing all the flare-ups are like 1.5 or 2 skull flare-ups, and I think that's a little bit too low right now. It's not really That wouldn't be too enticing. But if they do have a new flare-up in that region, we might divert. But at least the plan is right now to actually get on out and get to the Terran hegemony. So here we go. There's a tick. And the Draconis Combine drives the forces Clan Ghost Bear sent to invade Al Shane, leaving you to celebrate victory with your crew and with a bonus from your employer from the DCMS. Double location designator, that's excellent. Small Pulse Streak SRM4 Exchanger 1 Com Suite, excellent. And an AC-10. That's actually not too bad considering other things. I'm all about that. We go to the command center. I think there was only one remaining lodgement, so no go, no need. And that was really, really nice. Let's go over to the mech bay. I mean, I guess I'll clear the Royal Thug. We can actually pull the avatar down. So we'll reclaim one of our C3 slaves, and that's going to be really nice. Storage-wise, oh my god! Apparently, it is compatible with the other Atlas. Oh, wow! A rare Atlas 2 variant that is a mix between the standard Atlas D and the proper Royal Atlas 2 DH. The HT is a bit of an odd design. Armed with the AC-20, LRM-20, and SRM-6 of the stock Atlas, the HT swaps the energy weapons from the D for those of the DH, 2 ER large lasers and 2 medium pulse lasers. 11 double heat sinks easily manage the heat, while ferrofibrous armor encased in both torsos provide plentiful protection. Oh, we got that from the clanners. Not too bad. I've gotten a lot of pretty tame rewards from those boxes. That one was excellent, and we actually, I didn't realize, I thought we'd need another Atlas 2 part, which we did not have, and it gave it to us. So that's pretty epic. I'm totally fine with that result. That's nuts. So we wanted a melee mech. I know we've got our dash and smash, but dear god. Dear god, that's pretty good. Wow. We do have the Banshee as well. Well, I mean, let's take a look at it. I mean, at the very least, we can just do like our base upgrades from its base weaponry, etc. And then we can even put a C3 slave on it, right? Because that's going to be key. So we have 8.4 mil. I don't know if I can afford this, but we've got the AC-20 ammo. Well, AC-20, do we have anything that we can replace it with? AC-20 weighs in at 14 tons. I so rarely use it. UAC-20 weighs in 12. Oh, that's even lighter. Okay, great. Let's have a UAC-20. That works. Oh, that's even better. Excellent. Oh, they've got a DBAC 20 if we want to be just right on par. My gosh. Well, tell you what. That's a big difference. That's a big difference. We've got 2 ER large lasers. I don't know if we have anything that's as potent. Oh, we've got Clan ER large lasers. Okay, well, that's a lot hotter. What about their LRM-20? Oh, we've got a Clan LRM-20. That works out nicely. What about the SRM-6? Well, unfortunately, we don't have anything for that. We might have to can it. Yeah. Hey, Panzer, good to see you. Welcome. Guys, I have a question. Hey, Tio. I was doing a mission with 2 skulls, and I got thrown in the middle of 25 enemies armed better than me. I'm playing BTA. It's because I deployed too much. That's a good question. You're doing a mission with 2 skulls. Do you, by any chance, what kind of mission was it? Yeah. And were you in, like, attack and defend or something like that? Or was it a flashpoint? Or I'm just curious. Yeah. Swap out the Pharaoh for Clan Pharaoh. Oh yes, absolutely. And then we don't need the case because it comes with a case as well. That's excellent. Look at that. You drop too much. Does it matter? I know in Rogue Tech it matters, but in BTA I haven't had. At least I don't think it's like if I drop more I'll get more. Is that right? Or is that wrong? Oh, assassination. Was it by any chance the general? By any chance? Because there are certain missions like the general, as an example, where they drop a lot. Just in general, no matter what you do, you know what I mean? Oh yes. Okay, I was focusing on the conversation. I don't know if I have Clan LRM-15s, but we do have standard LRM-15s. That would work out nicely. I dropped max total of mechs and 6 battle armor, and I had to fight against 25 Clan Ghost Bear enemies. So, dumb suggestion, Long Tom and... The thing is, the Long Tom requires artillery hardpoints. I think that's the rough bit. Otherwise, I would probably entertain that. I mean, I am entertaining it. I just can't put it in. But see, I think 6 battle armor I had to fight against total... I don't know if it... I'm not sure. And I guess I am a little confused there. So you bring up a good question, Tio. I mean, I know in Rogue Tech, if you have a higher drop tonnage, then the chances of you having more reinforcements appear is raised. I think in BTA, I don't know if that's the case or not. Yeah, we saw 5 stars not so long ago. Yep, absolutely, absolutely. But we were also on a high difficulty, you know what I mean? And a very specific mission type as well. Yeah, 4 million for this. Hey, Forrest the Kitty, good to see you. Welcome. Very nice to see you. Hopefully you're doing well. If you're joining us right now, we just finished up a flare-up against Clan Ghost Bear, and we walked out with a new Royal Atlas too. So worked out pretty nicely for us. We've got our Sanctuary ECM suite. That'll be a nice one to have. So we can slam that on there. We've got active probe, triple strength Myanmar. I mean, that'd be pretty nice too. We could throw on triple strength Myanmar. We've got a C3 slave. That'll be nice. And, ooh, the DNI cockpit. Can we fit that? I know that... Not if we have the C3 slave there, but if we go DNI cockpit like that, we could, right? The problem is we'd probably want a larger core, I believe. We only have 330, and I don't think that's enough to sway this. It can only sprint at 4, and if we're looking right now, it's probably still only sprinting at 4. If we're at 285, does that lower our mobility? At 285, we're still sprinting at 4. 275, we are still sprinting at 4. 260? 260, we are sprinting at 3. So we can get away with 275 and sprint at 4. We're already sprinting at 4, so that's pretty nice, yeah. The Clan XL is pricey. It is very pricey. It is very pricey, but, you know, it's pretty awesome. 8 efficiency-wise, 234 heat. 234. An exchanger would probably be good, but we've got the triple strength Myanmar, if I'm perfectly honest. I don't remember how much sprint distance is 0.1 sprinting multiplier, yeah. I guess we'll have to hold off on the triple strength Myanmar, but it's nice to know that we've got the Atlas Battle Fist and everything. We don't have ammo for the UAC 20 yet. Let's see, UAC 20. I don't know if we're going to be able to get close enough to use this more reliably. So I almost feel like, yeah, we don't even have UAC 20 ammunition, so we'd need something else. This is long range, close range. We could toss on a Gauss rifle. We could toss on, let's see, LBXAC2, DBAC 10. DBAC 10's farther out, at least at 600 meters. So that is a plus. And it's at 11 tons. We have a scatter gun. I mean, if we get some breaches. I almost feel like maybe the Gauss rifle is still better. It's 15 tons, though. That's always pretty darn heavy. And at least it's not as hot. That's for sure. So we can get away with, like, you know, a couple here. And it's not too bad at 16 shots per fight, and it doesn't explode. It's the Gauss rifle that explodes, right? So we'll go C3 slave in the middle. We don't need the DNI cockpit. We can swap that out for something else. Maybe location designator with the ER large lasers. There's that. There's also the command console if we want to, you know, go that whole route. And then we've got still quite a lot of heat. We have the exchanger 1. And I'm pretty sure we'll still need a lot more coolant just because of what we've stuck on this thing. Yeah. Go full ham for rage. Replace the medium pulse with 2 more clan. Well, I mean, if we pull off the medium pulses, we might maybe just go the LRM-15 and then get on the ER large. That would be interesting. I'm just curious if we can hit reliably. Let's find out, though. There's one on the arm. And then we can cool from there. So let's get another double heat sink. And we'll get another double heat sink. Let's pop the exchanger over here. It was... Oh, the general? The general's pretty nuts. There's a couple of missions that I look out for. And the general in the assassination category, I'm very excited about it because you'll get a lot of mechs on the field and you'll get a lot of good stuff on the field. So that actually doesn't surprise me that what you're experiencing, you're dropped in a ton of mechs. I mean, like, it's very normal to have 4 reinforcement lance, the general itself, and the bodyguard. So yeah, that makes sense. That totally makes sense. Yeah. Looks like a difficult fight first time trying assassination. That's a big one to try for your first assassination. I would not feel bad about that at all, but I understand the conundrum for sure. Absolutely, absolutely. You dropped yourself in the deep end, and it sounds like they gave it, right? So pretty darn epic. Pretty epic. Here we go. Doubles up. And 0.799. I guess we could just drop some off the legs. And we're not going to be shooting. I guess we can't shoot everything at once, which is okay. 130, 180, and 139 in the back. How about that? And we'll go Royal. Yeah, we'll go Royal Atlas. Well, A2 bun, at least for now. Yeah. The most weight to the table of all the assassinations. To be fair, first turn I got sniped from a tank with Gauss, removed all the... Oh my god, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. The general's amazing if you can handle it, for sure. Clan Gauss replaced... Oh yeah, Clan Gauss would be so much better. It'd be so much better. We just need to find... I know we've got one on the Grizzly. I'm not sure where we have it at the moment. I don't... We'd have to pull it off of somebody. I think the only one with Clan Gauss right now is Geigen. Well, we'll revisit that. At least we've got it, and it can build while we're traveling. So let's go to the navigation screen, and let's see where our next destination is. We're just going to go ahead and double-check all of the 331st flare-ups out here. So we've got a 1 skull flare-up, 1.5, 1.5, 1 skull, 2.5, and 2.5. So I don't know if that's worth it. There are more systems close by. There's 3 skull, 4 skull. We could stop by another Clan Ghost Bear system and see if we can't, you know, just get a fight of opportunity. Maybe like a 4 skull lunar world or something like that. There's 3.5, there's 5. Let's drop by here in Manadorf. How about that? So we'll stop by Manadorf, we'll see what's available there, and then we'll go on and make a decision, yeah? Clan Gauss Bear, yes, we're trying to get their Gauss Bears. My second heaviest mech in the 3rd round got knocked down while jumping and never got up because 20 and... Oh yeah, that's a lot. That's a lot. I'm so sorry. Well, hopefully you were able to still get most of your mechs out of that one, yeah? Or reload before it, since you weren't aware. That's a pretty rough one for your first assassination, but pretty epic. I think you got an idea of what it can be like, right? Ode to the XO. I caught Antonides painting my likeness on the bulkhead, and I am not amused. Tell Darius to lighten up. Okay, cool. Morale increased. Great. It's only the tonnage that changes. I reloaded because also crashed. Oh, well, perfect. I mean, that's horrible that it crashed, you know? Horrible. But, you know, sometimes you just got to live with it. You know what I mean? So I'm glad you're able to play a little more readily now. Yeah, with something else. We now have 3 names for the GB: Care Bear, Cocaine Bear, and Gauss Bear. I think the new Dragon Age game is launching today. Oh, the Veilguard. I heard mixed things about the Veilguard, and it does not make me too happy to hear. But I mean, I think I'll probably wait on it for a little bit, see how other people are doing with it. But yeah, I think it's supposed to be coming out pretty soon, if not today. So we're now... I think we got all of our refits and repairs done. So when we land, it's just a matter of getting into some fights. We are currently at like 2 mil sum, so we can last another month. It was only 19 days to get to the next one. Bonus packets for Antonides to put Darius' likeness on the bullseye of a dartboard. Nice. Yes, nice indeed. And we are now here at Manadorf. So let's go ahead and take a look and see what we've got. The DCMS, they probably would give us higher level missions. I don't know about everyone else. We'll stop by the store. At Manadorf they don't have the black market anymore, but they've got an Achilles, they've got the Intersphere standard battle armor support PPC. I love the unlimited battle armor submachine guns. I'm gonna grab some of those while I have the opportunity because they weigh nothing and they can fill out your slots very nicely. ER Flamers, MRM-20, we've got Thunderbolts, Engine XXL, very interesting to see. Slayer Aerospace Fighter, Rangefinders, I love that. I'm very, very tempted. I think I'll hold for now because we don't have that much in the way of money. Let's take a look at the barracks because we did just come out of a big fight. It's possible that we actually have some points to apply.
Good to go.
So we've got Antonides. Get that big 6. That's excellent. Love that for survivability for sure. Piloting 6 is like the one that I go for. We've got crossbow. We'll get that gunnery up there. Yeah, might need to sell some parts. Potentially. We'll see what the missions offer for sure. It's possible we can just kind of get a nice, clean, powerful hit out. There we go. Little Tigru is now maxed out. That's phenomenal. Nice thing is, he has an affinity for the Atlas. I'm curious if that carries over to the Atlas too. I don't know, but considering there's a compatibility in chassis parts between the Atlas 2 and the Atlas as a whole, maybe. I have no idea. I haven't even looked at the passive perk for the Atlas 2. I just thought that's good. All right, Stone Cold, max 10 for Savax on gunnery.
Training complete.
He was... I think Savax is back now? I think Savax is available to fight again, yeah? We don't have the Blackjack anymore, so we'll have to update that. All right, he was in the Avatar, but the Avatar has proven to be less reliable, so maybe Savax will go in the Atlas for now, yeah? He is an energy beast after all, so let's stop by the command center. BTA challenge. Ooh, we don't have anything to take here. That's unfortunate. So Amiel is probably right. We probably do have to sell some things. But let's go ahead and mouse over. I'm curious. The Royal Atlas 2 is Brawler. Kicks, punches, physical weapon attacks deal 15% more damage. That's excellent. And it's the same as the standard Atlas. So very, very nice. So maybe we can actually just swap a bunny over if we need to. Storage-wise, what do we have? So we've got lights. We've got mediums. That's the Tisiphone. Honestly, I'm going to clear that. We're so far away from the... And we actually do have a Scorpion, so I'll clear that piece. We're so far away from the front line of the Sanctuary Alliance. We've got the Swooping Falcon, so I'll go ahead and clear out a lot of the parts that I was just holding on to for the Sanctuary Alliance because we're so far away. We've got the Sanctuary Alliance Thunderbolt, but we can always get more standard Thunderbolt parts. Thunder Hammer. We've got the Archer parts, Marauder parts, Helepolis, the Cohorn. Unfortunately, Cohorn, and that puts us up to a nice place. So we can actually go down a little bit further. How much does it cost to get to the Terran Hegemony, I guess? What is this out here? This is... What is Band of the Damned? Is that significant? Are they pirates? Currently, the Draconis Combine at Tuscarawas is being raided by the Band of the Damned. They're rats? Rats? What? Like pirates? Is that right? Atlas and Atlas 2 and 3 is only on paper. They're more or less the same thing. Ah, gotcha. Well, we've got Outworld Alliance and then more of the same with the 331st. So we'll just continue to head on down south. I know that there's this one. That's a 5 skull at Lambrecht. 23 days. Let's continue down south. We'll just keep an eye out if we see any ticks for 331st on the ticker on the bottom. And then also if we see anything for any of the clans. Yeah. Rats is a term people use for pirates in EVE. Ah, there you go. Thank you so much. I didn't understand that. Thank you for explaining. Unexpected debris. Force more power to the engines. Anytime we've got our upgrades and we can rely upon their newfound capabilities, I find that it helps us out more often than it hurts us. So we go with that. I resemble that remark. Why is that? Why is that? We are pirates after all, so we are rats. Rats are kind of cool. They've got a really cool tail. Like, I remember I didn't really understand what the difference was between a rat and a mouse when I was looking at them. And then when someone told me to look at the tail, I thought, whoa, that's pretty badass. It almost reminds me of an armadillo in a way. I mean, not that I've really seen a lot of armadillos, but I don't know. It reminded me of that sort of... It has a certain strong strength to it, if that makes any sense. Yeah, much bigger. Rats are pretty smart. Animals are pretty smart in general. That's pretty nuts. Rats are much bigger. Yeah, I can see that. I can see that. I guess if you had to put them in isolation, as in like you took a picture of a rat and you took a picture of a mouse without any sort of reference point next to it and just took the overall silhouette and shape and just what they look like in general, then I might not be able to tell. Then again, I guess you could do that even with a Tyrannosaurus Rex if somehow you got a picture of one and put it next to a rat. You could make the rat look bigger. So I don't know if what I'm saying even really has any merit, but you know what? It made sense in my head. That's why. Solaris Championship, absolutely accept the invitation to hang out with the bunnies every time. Morale increased by 2. Eratosaur? Yes, yes. That's basically us. We're piratosaurs. We get out there and we... Actually, you know what comes to mind? The bunnies mentioned HB. Have you ever heard the sound recreated by these I think it was like audio specialists or whatnot, based off of, or archaeologists based off of like the composition of the skeleton, etc., etc., what they might actually sound like, and it's terrifying. It's terrifying. It's the first thing I thought of, obviously. We're 6 days out. We're about to land in Lambrecht. So far, we saw a lot of movement. Wait. 331st? Goliath Scorpion? Oh my god, they took over a lot. I'm just going to double check. I saw 331st took something from Marek, which is interesting because Marek is not where the 331st I would expect to find them, right? That's all 2.5, etc. So does that mean they were out here? Can we find the 331st out here somewhere? And what is their color if they took it from Marek? Well, I'm probably not gonna... I wasn't paying attention, so I'm probably not gonna find it, but pretty interesting, yeah. Goliath Scorpion. Tyranno Hamstersaurus. Woolly Rupert. All right, well, we are here at Lambrecht. We're hoping to find something against the Terran Hegemony. And worst comes to worst, maybe we fight for the Terran Hegemony. That would be interesting too. We're pirates after all. You get rats the size of cats, not so much with mouse. Yes. That would make more sense, Savax. Absolutely. We're stopping by the store. We've got a Horster. We've got a Dakota. We don't have any VTOLs, so I keep saying those would be pretty nice to have. And we have one right in front of us. Mortar 1, rocket launcher, snub nose PPC. Those are nice. Heat bank, exchanger. We've got dual LBX AC-10 turret, airdrop light LRM turret, supercharger. I'm tempted. And that is that SRM acid. That I might grab. 88,000. Let's go over to the command center and see what we got. Yeah, supercharger is very tempting. Yep, the plus 40% walk distance. Oh, come on. I guess we need to build our way up with everybody. So no one wants to fund our shenanigans. Well, let's go to a lower difficulty skull system so that we can work our way up with somebody, right? Let's see. So, I mean, 1/2 skull is a little too low for me. What about this? Terran Hegemony under attack by Davian. See, the flare-ups are kind of the way to go. 4.5 Davian versus the locals. We've got Terran Hegemony against Marek at 2 skull. 1/2 skull. 1/2 skull. I mean, there is a 2 skull. There's also DCMS against Cameron. Cameron? Wouldn't that be the Terran Hegemony? Let's go there. 28 days until fighting starts. Yeah, let's go there. 17 days. Yeah. I think Cameron is Terran Hegemony, isn't it? Nobody wants to hire some pirates. What do they think this is? Seriously. We need cash. 331st weakens the Draconis Combine control. Lyran Commonwealth takes control from the Federated Suns. So we're seeing regular shifts here. Cameron is a Gemini. Perfect. Interesting that they just called it Cameron. Is it because there's a subunit under the Terran Hegemony specifically under the name of Cameron? 331st weakens DCMS. Hold. Okay, great. I'm waiting to see them. We're underway. We're starting a raid. That's kind of what I'm keeping an eye out for. Well, at least we know that with a flare-up, we will be employed, right? The DCMS, after all, they funded our last flare-up, so they've got to like us a little bit, I would imagine. Draconis Combine takes control from Clan Wolf. 331st takes control of Multan. Cameron is the family that eventually became the Lord of the Star League, but do they have like a... Is the reason why they wouldn't say the Terran Hegemony did the raid or something like that? But Cameron will attack it soon. Let's take a look at the contracts. Beggars can't be choosers. Absolutely true. They need warriors with experience. Who has more experience than a veteran pirate or rat, right? All right, so there's the flare-up. We've got Mech Factory against whom? Against Comstar, if we want to warm up. We've got Reconquest, destroy base local pirates. We're not fighting the pirates. We've got fighting the pirates, not going to do it. Capturing production, fighting pirates, not going to do it. Let's stop by the store just to see what we got. Cameron is the first family of the hegemony. But I mean, do they like... I assume they wouldn't say like Victor raids this system, let's say. Or, you know what I mean? They would say how Steiner raids the system or something. Outworld Alliance, not pirates. Yes, that is true. It was Outworld Alliance, but I mean, in my book, they're like close enough. Ooh, another long tom cannon if we want to. All right, we've got Streak SRMs, Battle B-Pod, Guardian ECM, hands. Love the hands. Good thing we come with hands, right? All right, and then we've got a black market as well. We actually still have access. I don't know who still left us with access. They've got the Blackbeard Atlas. That's awesome. Ooh, a Palace. Like the Palace Cat. Whoa, how heavy is this? Oh, 30 tons. It looks like an Omega or something. That's crazy. UAC 20. Corsair airdrop. E-cooling +6. That's excellent. Small shield strafing run comm suite. Surprisingly, we actually have more than I would have expected of that. LRM follow the leader. LRM fast cam. I mean, I'm going to buy a couple of more follow the leader. That's awesome. It's a super cool mech. Oh, yeah? What's cool about it? I'm working for the OWA in my campaign. Hold your tongue. Oh, there you go. Okay. Let's see. Palace. 30 tons. Created to try and best the clans at their own game, the Palace is the last word in scouting. Built with the finest technology money can buy. And even some innovations. The Palace is capable of decimating anything its size with ease. Though the frame is fairly mundane, an XL270 rated engine, XL gyro, endosteel double heatsink, the weapons take a twist. A quartet of clan heavy small lasers play second fiddle to a trio of hardwired, experimental, superior medium lasers, custom built for the Palace out of captured clan heavy lasers. The Palace, despite its incredible cost, is the ultimate in scouting and is worth every C-bill it cost. I think it's interesting they mentioned the weapons while scouting. Super medium laser deals 50 damage, -1 accuracy, minus 50% chance to deal a critical hit out to 360 meters. Okay. I'm going to suppose it's a little less inaccurate because instead of -3 AC, it's got -1 AC. I mean, that is pretty cool. It does have 3 of them, and it's got 4 clan heavy smalls, each dishing out 30. Wow. Yeah, that's a pretty decent amount of output. That's kind of nuts. Well, and then last but not least, we got to check the hiring hall first, right? You're not sure it's supposed to show up in shops? Well, it's only pieces. It's not the whole mech. So no Serini. So let's go to the command center and let's throw our lot in to defend this planet from the Terran hegemony. Let's do it. It's a 4-skull flare-up. We don't have to do the full flare-up, but it'll give us the opportunity to fight against the TH, yeah? Translation, it's an expensive paperweight to throw at the clans. Well, there... The hegemony was made of various factions and forces. It wasn't until... Ooh, a battle. Yep. Until Admiral James McKenna bought the Lords in line through threat of orbital bombardment. The Star League was formed and the Cameron family came to power. Well, either way, I'm glad we came to the right system. Hey, Mufu. Happy Halloween. High five, yeah? And by the way, bunnies, if you're interested, due to differing circumstances, we're having Bunnyween this Saturday, so if you'd like to join us, it's going to start at 3 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, and we're going to be playing a scary game and doing fun things. Minimum 280 tons. Oh yeah, no problem on that one. We've definitely got that in the bag. I think what I will do, though, I guess if we increase our dash and smash, and we pull the Royal A2 Bun in, and then we grab, let's say, Savax and toss him into that, we'd have to drop tonnage somewhere else by like 15, right? So the Canis could come down. We've got the Hellhound. And we could pull the Hellhound entirely. That's one thing that we could do. And now we've got a little bit more room. I mean, that'll allow us to fit in the Hunter. It's been a while since we've had the Riddick. We could get the Hunter in here for a little more indirect. 794. And we've got the Riddick. And let's do it. So 4-skull difficulty battle in the desert against a Terran hegemony. Oh, and I totally forgot. Will the Bunny League suffer a part loss before? The answer was no. And then now we'll go ahead and run the same bet. Will the Bunny League suffer a part loss in this engagement? 5 minutes on the clock, and we'll see what you got, yeah? Which game, or are you saving the surprise? I'm saving the surprise, but honestly, it's not too big of a surprise, but I am saving the surprise, yeah. They like fat battle mechs, and they cannot lie. It's true, and all the other bunnies cannot deny. It's totally the case. Palas only show up in a single mission. Oh, really? That's super specific. I had no idea. Really, one mission? It's not like a flashpoint or something? Man, it makes me want to get the 2 pieces even though we'll never see it again. I don't know. I mean, I guess we are fighting against the Terran hegemony, so it's possible that, you know, they've got special things in the shop, right? It's the mission Mystery Machine, and it is against Comstar. Ooh. Is Mystery Machine... Oh, man. See, there's one thing I really wish I could do is fight against more Super Heavies in Battletech Advanced. That's like my one request. If I generally don't really have any... I mean, I don't even have any... I guess I wouldn't really call that as negative. I don't have anything negative to say about BTA. I guess it's more of just like, in addition to, I think that'd be really cool, if that makes sense, yeah? One of these mods, I can't remember which one it is. If you save and exit the game after buying all of a certain part, then relaunch, go back to the store, you'll have to see the exact same part later. Oh, interesting. Thank you. That's pretty crazy. And we've got predict, well, the Bunny League. Oh, do I have 2 predictions going at the same time? Dismiss this message. Oh, there we go. There we go. One time I fall asleep while watching an HB XCOM stream, not reminding you being the all brand new. I know. It was horrible. It was horrible. I bet you saw the replay too. It was sad. I gave you so many cool things and I was so excited to show you, Deaths. I really did. I was hoping, like, I even tested it on the side, low key, and you can stab a guy 3 times and blast him with a shotgun all in one turn. It was kind of amazing and I really wanted to show you, and then that's what happened. I feel so bad. I really do. So if you want to get your name in, though, we're getting a whole round of mech troopers in there as well. We're kind of racing the raggedy edge, though, I'll be perfectly honest on that campaign. Mystery Machine is the mission where you get the Palace and the Night Star. Oh, wow. I had no idea. I never really do that intentionally, though, because it's so annoying to wait to first load the game, even with a fast processor and graphics card. Well, I guess it depends. For me, the low load time comes in with like urban environments. That's typically where I see it, and I have to say that on the lower difficulty missions, it's pretty fast. It's pretty fast. It's like when you get to the higher difficulties and it's an urban environment, that gets a little bit rough. Oh my god, I just realized we're fighting the Gauntlet. So Tio, if you're still there, you remember how we're talking about 2 different special missions? There's the General, and then for battles, there's the Gauntlet. Guess what? Flare up. We've got the Gauntlet. So the Gauntlet is very similar to what Tio was experiencing earlier. It usually has a lot on the field. And this time they're the Terran hegemony and 4 Skull and a lot of stuff. So let's freaking go. Let's do it. Wasn't the first time. Won't be the last. Oh boy. All right, bunnies. What do we got here?
Dread Buns, we are looking at a very complex and messy situation. I forgot my belt and my pants fell down.
All right, Pasul J143, thank you so much for the follow and welcome to the Bunny League. It's very good to have you with us. High five, yeah? Sorry, I couldn't resist. Yep.
Our primary objective is to assist in the destruction of a Terran lance, which we believe is in this area. As you can see, by being completely surrounded by Terran hegemony mechs and vehicles, all within direct line of sight, and even in the darkness, create huge looming shadows that cannot be missed by anyone but the most blind of bunnies. We're also going to need to protect the Currentin lance. That is all.
Okay. Oh, and an allied Northwind Highlander lance. Oh, let's go. Yes, Northwind Highlanders are with us. That's what I like to hear. All we want is to face a couple of super heavies. So true. At least the field, 4 mechs a lance. That's right. Sundown temps are dropping as well as Darius's pants. Here we go. Everything's good here. Peepo happy. Hey there. High five. All right, let's see what we got. We've got allies on this one. We've got the Northwind Highlanders and the Draconis Combine.
Argo Actual, this is the Currentin Lance Captain. Good to have you with us. Once our operation is complete, we'll move to our evac LZ and wait for extraction while you cover us.
Captain, this is Argo Actual. Understood. Let's get this done, baby. Oh, man.
I'm guessing this is our other ally.
Argo Actual, Currentin Lance Captain, our allied lance has arrived in the AO and will be assisting us with our primary objectives.
Captain, Argo Actual here. We copy. And let's rack some metal.
All right, there we go. So I thought it was the Northwind Highlanders, but apparently I was wrong. Ensure the Northwind Highlanders. Oh, it said Curitan Lance Captain, but these are Northwind Highlanders. Dragonfire 3 Frank. We've got Gauss Rifle, LBX AC-10, Large Laser, Double Medium Pulse. They have a Sunder on the field. Double C3 Master. Now he's just flaunting it. He wants everyone to know that he was special enough to get not one, but 2 C3 Masters. And he even has the Highlander pattern. That's what he wants. Sure, okay, you are the best. I understand. You're very, very cool. LRM 30, Quad Medium Pulse, Amaze Balls, Hellspawn, MRM 40, Double Medium Pulse, and we've got the Swordsman UAC 5 LRM 10 and Double Medium. The Kuritans, they've got an avatar, the OG of avatars, Double Gauss Rifle, Double Medium. We've got this super dashing and fancy Katana at 85 tons, LBX AC-10, SRM 12, Double Small Laser, Double Large Laser. We've got the Wolverine 8 Charlie, Shriek SRM 12, Medium Pulse, Large Pulse, Small Pulse, and Goldilocks as well. And then the Strider OC LRM 10 and a Large Laser. Bagpipes are playing. You sound like the Pure. Have you played Phoenix Point? I have. I have played Phoenix Point, but it was during early access. I haven't tried it since then. So I guess keep that as you may. So we've got a Warhammer 7 Charlie Sierra up here. Streak SRM 6. All the medium lasers, ERPPCs. We've got, oh my God, Streak LRM 60, Streak LRM 60, 75 tonner, 75 tonner, 70 tonner, 70 tonner, 70 tonner, 80 tonner, 95 tonner, 80 tonner. Oh yeah, well, they have a presence here, yeah? Hey, Dwid, good to see you.
What can I do for you?
Thank you, Dad. It's high five, man. All right, well, let's see. Let's hold. I love that the Riddick can actually fire on initiative phase 10. That boggles my mind. He's been practicing. So, bunnies, they apparently went heavy metal from us, so let's give it to him. That's right. There's going to be a lot of scrap. Yeah, there's going to be a lot on this field. And we've got allies as well. They got a Balar. One impact on Stray. One impact for 21. I'm curious what he sent. MRM 30 large. Oh, he hit us with one of the large X pulses. He's got double large X pulse laser AMS MRM 30. That's one of the most unique Balars I've ever seen. That's actually pretty cool.
I'm receiving you.
Well, let's see. We got Grandpapa Death. Let's not get bogged down by the Terran Hegemony. We're going to start climbing that hill and providing targeting data to the bunnies. So let's see. There's the Warhammer. There's the Partisan. 28%. 28%. I think we might be able to tag out on the Balar. That's the Ontos Mark 1 with all the medium lasers and LRMs. They've got a shootist with a Gauss rifle. Well, that's not cool. Shrek AC carrier with multiple AC5s. Partisan, part of the Streak LRM 60, and then the Warhammer. Apparently, we can't see the Balar from here, so we're just going to go ahead and hold. But at least we have a better idea of what's out there now. On 6, 75 ton from below. No shots.
Why am I in a cockpit? Is this
We got the Canis, the Hoppy Bun. Let's move our Hoppy Bun. Actually, don't move the Hoppy Bun yet. Reserve 1. How to get the clan equipment in my game, I cannot find it. We'll fight against the clanners. If you go up to the north part of the inner sphere, then you should see on the navigation screen, you can mouse over and you'll see a lot of clan-controlled territories. Fighting along the borders or making sure the faction's there and fighting against them. That means probably the way I'd go about getting clan equipment for sure, yeah. They've got some really, really nice stuff. All right, and then lastly on 6, we've got this 80 tonner right here, or 75. It was the 80 ton V. Some more heavies coming in. I'm just expecting to see a Royal Marauder or something. There's an Onion. And they're actually impacting on Antonides. But Antonides, fortunately, actually has armor, yeah? Did I hear you say they brought a party with them? They want a party. Let's give them a party. Seriously, Partisan LRMs are nasty. Yep, well, they've got the Streak LRM 60, so they're not going to run out of ammo anytime soon. That's for sure. 69. Let's hold.
Waiting for the shot.
I'm very tempted. I really need to go and double check our AMS and make sure it's on overload. I know it's not. So before those Partisans go, that'll be really nice. I know one of the Partisans on 5. So he'll probably get to go. In the distance, we see that 70-tonner on the high ground. The shots are coming to us, not our allies, apparently. I guess because we have moved. If you see the Marauder 6R, be afraid. I'm afraid in general. I'm just going to shoot everything, whether it's awesome or not, and see if we survive. I guess that's the plan. But there is a lot on this field, and there's a lot we cannot see either. Hey, Spinies, high five. There's the first of the partisans. If they're shooting, that means it's going to impact Egads, but he lost his evasion, more importantly, right? He only has 2, so that's huge. It would be the day for his Royal Blackness to show up. Oh, you mean the Black Marauder? Fun thing about opposition Ghostsmith is when they miss, you realize how little other supporting long-range weapons that you usually have. Oh, which one's Ghostsmith? Is that right? I'm assuming, are those mortars? Because we did not shoot AMS, yeah? And it was kind of spread all over the place. Rhino SL. No, they were LRMs. Interesting. Oh, Gauss rifle. That works. That works. Well, with Panzer, we know a lot of them committed already. I guess I want to wait for the Warhammer. We got plausible deny bun. We've got 60 feet under bun. We could probably sidestep like this. We'll probably take a beating, but we can stack up that LRM carrier right here with a streak LRM 60. Start working him. He gave up his ability to... Yep, he gave up his spawn protection, so that's what he gets. There we go. Excellent. I like the Royal Black Knight. You should know how to... Honestly, I've never been good at building Black Knights in general. I'll be the first to admit that. Whenever I have a Black Knight, I usually make it run too hot, and I don't do a very good job at piloting them. So I usually don't have them, even though I think they're so cool looking, yeah? Shots to the D-backness bun. Low initiative, very large, lumbering, but with spawn protection 8 evasion right now, so we're hanging on to every advantage we can get. So the Warhammer, I think... Oh, he's back to 3. He didn't take this moment to engage. Let's go in a reserve. We do have some fragile bunnies. I'd like to clear any sight to us, and then we'll use our long-range shooters to hit that Bilar. All right, so as far as I can tell, all the rest of the Terran Hegemony is going to go on 3. Shot again to the D-backness bun. I mean, if they're going to shoot at anybody, I'm glad they're shooting at our Fafnir. A matter of trigger ooh, see, you said the magical words, trigger discipline. It's I don't know, I think it's like garlic and I'm a vampire, you know what I mean? Like, I hear trigger discipline and all of a sudden my insides turn out. I feel nauseous. It's just not cool. I'm Alpha Strike and me, Alpha Strike's my best friend. I've known the guy for a very long time, and he sometimes gets a little overheated, but you know, it's all in good fun, you know what I mean? He can really dish it out when you ask him to. At least he's a loyal guy, yeah? I recently finished the newest Battletech novel, Letter of the Law. I give it a 2 out of 5. Oh, actually, Trigger was the name of the Lone Ranger's horse, so what it means is you need to have better control of your mech. Oh no, yep, I probably do. Right now, I sort of hold on to my lucky rabbit's feet. I have a pile of them back there. Don't ask where they came from, but I got a pile of lucky rabbit's feet back there, and then I just sort of pray. That's my strategy, you know what I mean? I know HB has alpha on the brain. Oh my god, look at that, all that internal damage, and that's quite a spread. I'm curious if they've got like tandem swarm or something. Oh, that was a heavy LRM carrier with LRM 80, but now we get to go. That's the most important bit. So here we go. Quap Bun. We were just sort of waiting around, and that ain't enough now. Silver was a Lone Ranger. Trigger was Roy Rogers. Either way. What the heck? I wish I had a flashlight, but it's a Prince Crab. I have never seen that before. Prince Crab, snub-nose PPC ×2, SRM 24, and an ER small. I mean, that's pretty cool, actually. Apparently, he's got battle fatigue, and one snub-nose PPC is down. What the heck? Rabbit feet or bunny feet? Let's not over-elaborate, yeah? I tend to overcool mechs so they can operate in hot environments. Me too, me too. Well, there's the Balar, and there's the Warhammer. We should probably work that Warhammer. He's got the high ground. We don't want that. Send it. It's the mech formerly known as Prince Crab. Yes, the 75-ton crab. Yeah, it's a big crab. A heavy crab to complete the family, only missing the light crab. Oh, yes.
Yes, Commander.
Well, we've got the plausible deny bun.
Of course.
We've got the line. They got the Balar. Well, let's, I guess, ding out on the Warhammer. Shot out.
Good to go.
Gamma can. Ooh, sucks to be that guy. It's a Terran hegemony model. Oh, that's so cool. Man, I'm glad there are so many factions in BTA, and I love that they've got their own stuff. I think it's so cool. We got our debackedness bun. Where do we have the best opportunity to dish out the juice? That's the question. 56% on the Warhammer. And once again, you got to remember, we lost our targeting computer. We only have the web TC. I guess we'll send it to the Warhammer and hope for the best.
Locking in all weapons.
Some are probably going to hit. Maybe we'll get a breach somewhere. There we go. Breach on the arm. We'll take it. And we got Little Tigru. Unfortunately, we're super close to the enemy right now. Royal Atlas 2 Bun. Well, Savax now has
Copy that.
a new ride. Let's see if we can't alpha the heck out of this guy. Send it.
Affirmative. Enemy down.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good. That actually brings a tear to my eye. I mean, that's actually really good. I like that. Good suggestion, bunnies. Wait till we get even lighter stuff. that's gonna be awesome. Wow. Okay, that's awesome. I'm down. I'm all right with this situation. Let's go ahead and hit some more enemies like that. That'll be great. Good job, Savax. You excel in like everything. Well, they've got another partisan. We wouldn't want that. Let's go in and give him a salvo made from salty tears. Here we go. Have that one. All right, excellent. High five. CGL should put out record sheets for Frankenmix. Call it the lost and the damaged. Well, in this case, these guys are both lost and damaged, but I don't think there's going to be a record sheet for any of those guys. We hurt them so badly, the Lucky Rabbit's foot can't even pull him out of that one. You know what I mean? DJ Bun, one shot Bun. All right. Well, we've got Tank here.
Good enough.
Let's see. So he's got an opportunity to hit these guys. That's 37%. What if we go indirect? That's not very good. 30%, 9%. We've got the Rhino, 37, 84. Oh, much better to hit this guy. I guess we'll shape charge the Prince Crab. There we go. Soften up. Oh, breach the left torso. Lovely. There were records, but they got lost. Yes, they got lost. They didn't have burn-proof storage. That's right. Hoppy Bun. Let's get in this guy's face. And of course, I probably should have moved with Amiel first. But let's go in and try to see if we can't maybe send one of our shots into that torso. Oh, there we go. A little bit in there. Nice. Very, very nice, Samuel.
Solid connection on that one.
Definitely solid connection. And then we got the Riddick, who can exploit
Waiting on you,
the
Commander.
breach a little bit as well. So we've got that indirect. The only record sheet they will appear in is as a silhouette painted by the cockpits of our mechs. Yes, I love it. Those small lasers have got serious range. Yeah, those are the twin link smalls, do you think? Yeah. I can tell two mechs that would definitely be in the collection. Shorty's Rifleman and the Wolfman. We know Lost is just a file drawer somewhere in a Comstar HP.
Standing by.
All right, DJ Bun. DJ Bun. Flip it around. 79%. 36 VRMs. We're a little close, but hopefully it'll be enough to pop that. There it is. Half the body gone. Beautiful. And a bleed out. Phenomenal. Phenomenal. Hopefully he won't get close enough to effectively use the snubby. Oh, now our allies are going to go. Smart allies. Katana. They lock out on the Balar. Northwind Highlanders are up. I think they're right over here. Here they are. Oh, here's the Fancy Sunder with a double C3 Master. He's probably just going to... Oh, nice. Good for him. He's attacking with his LRM-30. Excellent. I thought he was just going to, you know, flaunt his... He's got a sticker, like, on your CPU, except it says C3 Masters with the S, all capitalized, inside. That's what he's got on his mech. And it's covered in, like, chrome. Ooh, yes, OG indeed. Oh, I just noticed that Onion had a Rack 5. That's a little scary. I wouldn't mind having the Rack 5. So even though we're missing, I like their choice of targets. They obviously know where the threats are on this field. Good job, guys. Good job. I think we've got a chance to survive this one. All right, allies are up. There's 4 remaining. They keep swip swapping back and forth. Oh, that's cat hair. Oh boy. Ding out. Good impact. There's double digit on the left torso. Man, that guy's got a Rack 5. That's nuts. I remember there being a stealthy Rack 5 on an Onion before, and that was terrifying. I don't know, Green Team, but it is from the stream. So maybe the stream? There we go, and there should be 2 more from our allies. It'll be interesting to see if they actually have initiative order, if they're always on 1. C3 Master Resolve. And the last one is right here with a Dragonfire, LBX AC-10 Gauss Rifle, the double, well, the large laser, the medium pulses. That would make sense, Green Team, and thank you. Oh, never mind, a Hellspawn. Ooh, to the Belar. Excellent. Love that. Love that. Tear gas onions when you go through it does something you're targeting. Oh, wow. All right, well, we've got our Hunter. And the nice thing is, we can basically double up on the Prince Crab and hope for the best. We only have LRM 20, but, you know, it's still enough to make him think twice. That guy went down to 21 armor on the right torso. It's his only other side torso remaining, which is great. Ah, there we go. So our allies actually have the initiative order now. This is round 2. That was just the first round. It's a good thing that we removed some of the targets off the field so we don't have to wade through as many, right? Shot on the Fancy. They know Fancy when they see it. And the Sunder is now wondering if he should have worn that big chrome sticker on his cockpit.
I await your command.
All right, Bludgeon Bun. Let's get a move. Here we go. Grandpapa Dad's. He's going to come it around, and he's going to get shots on that heavy LRM carrier with 80 LRMs. And send the double tap. Oh my God. I didn't know it was that fragile. High five, Dad. It's high five. Shot on the Fancy. He's so fancy, though. He is. I had an echocardiogram nuclear stress test this morning. I celebrated completing them by having a bacon cheese. Well, that is definitely one way to do it. Man after my own heart. There you go. All right. I think they're just continuing to lock that guy down. I'm very, very pleased with that course of action because that's going to translate well to us. That guy gets to go on 6, though. So in theory, he could go after this next one. But our allies are all, ooh, yes, driving in. 24, 21 on the left torso. And he's left with 21. I'm curious to see if he's going to go. If he's not, then we will go and try to get a shot on him. So that's our ally shot and move. There's a takeout place near me called Freddy's. It's a chain, but they make delicious burgers. I'll be honest, I've been wanting a burger recently. I really have. Oh, where did that come from? Oh, that came from the Prince Crab. That was a snubby. They can't hit Panzerbun. Fancy. I don't care about being fancy. What matters most is being alive, right? Yes, and that guy is not. That's the takeaway here. So who do we have? We've got our Canis. We've got Amul. Let's get the Canis. We're going to line it up and see if we can't push the Balar into a sticky situation. We're just going to walk it up. We're going to use Precise Strike, and we're going to slam it in, ideally to the Canis. Stack him. There it is. More importantly, he is no longer in this initiative phase. That's the more important part. All right, what do we got? What do we got? You know, I'm sitting here wondering how effective slapping 3 C3 Masters on a mech and multi... Well, think about it. You could definitely send out a lot of tag effect. I'm curious if the C3 Masters stack with their tag, because that might actually be really cool. I don't know. I know it sounds silly, but if they gave +6 to your accuracy for the whole lance, that would be pretty epic. Hi, is burn like my steak today. I hold it too long on the pan and it's finished well done instead of medium rare. Oh, I feel your pain. I do that all the time with things that are not steaks, but I do that all the time, yeah. Wasted tonnage, probably, but think about the sticker with chrome. Think about the chrome sticker. It's going to be so chrome you wouldn't even understand. It would blind everybody on the field in your brilliance. I think that's the best part about it. In the board game, it takes 2 C3 Masters to cover a set of 12 mechs. Well, they only brought 4. Maybe, you know what? Maybe he was leading a very large company, and then next thing you know, he came to this engagement and they didn't get to bring most of their people. That probably is the most sense, yeah. Fancy C3Ms. Yes, that's right. The fancy C3Ms bun. All right, Amiel's up. Well, guess what? He's got this guy, Prince Crab, already went, so Amiel doesn't have to worry. Shoot him.
Let's do this.
Soften him up. There we go. Oh, yeah. He's like, nope. I'm sorry. I was the crab, better known as Prince Crab, but in this case, I don't want to end up like a boiled crab thanks to Amiel. And that makes perfect sense. I would think the exact same way. We've got Sarvac and Tank Hair. Tank Hair's got the shape charge. Tank Hair does not have enough resolve, unfortunately, so he has to do something instead of headshot everybody. So I think what we're going to do is just move a tad, because we don't need to be that close to the enemy. And instead, we're going to go high explosive and maybe ding out. Ooh, that's indirect. Maybe we'll go direct. Yeah, maybe we'll go direct, and I guess we'll use Battle Lord. Why not? We'll Battle Lord, high explosive, and then hope we can breach this guy. Hopefully we'll hit him, yeah? So Tank Hair shot. Ah, unfortunate. But there was a little bit of splash, and we kind of dinkled his armor a little bit. That was the magic of the high explosive round. Lowercase s. Oh, well. Why don't you show off? Fine. You're the best. I understand. But you know, it's all on the same loot table, so I'm okay with that. That works. Then each lance commander needs a C3 master and a slave, so a company being 12 needs 4 C3 masters and 9 C3 slaves. Well, I'm glad that's not the way it is here, because I mean, they jump on people for a living. Let's be real. They expect it to take some kind of torso damage, you know? That's all right. I'm sure they were prepared for it in their bottom line. We've got Sarvac. He's ready to go. He's got the line. We're going to go in and stack these guys. They're not going to know what hit him. Let's go in and hit the Balar so that he definitely doesn't know what hit him. That doesn't make too much sense, but it made sense to me. There we go. Goodbye leg. Hello breach. And hello ground, right? Because he's going to meet the ground, give him a nice firm handshake. And goodbye initiative. Excellent. He lost 2 initiative on that one from 5 to 3. Would be a pain in computer game. Oh, yes, it would. Especially how rare it seems the C3 Master is. All right. Well, we're going to go ahead and tuck up. Come on over to the right side. Maybe clear the one closest to us. So we got the Rhino. Maybe we stack them up. Yeah, let's do it. So we'll tag and stack that Rhino. He's currently on 4, so he's probably going to get to go pretty soon. I don't know if he's queued up next or not. I was thinking about focusing out here, but honestly, if we can clear out and then just kind of sweep right to left, we're going to naturally start presenting a full front. Ooh, that's a nasty hit. Well, sucks to be that guy. We're naturally going to form a really, really nice gun line or front that they've got to clash against, yeah? More common in the DCMS than most other house military forces as the Combine created the technology. Oh, very nice. Ew, yes. High five. That's what we're talking about. Man, Dragonfire is so cool. Not only does it look cool, it has a lot of precise long-range firepower. I really like the Dragonfire. Okay. So this is pretty much it for them. They've got their Rhino. They've got their Ontos. But mind you, obviously, they'll probably have reinforcements. But at least from the initial salvo and onslaught, this is pretty much it, I believe, which is not too bad. We've been chewing through them pretty rapidly. So we've got a grasshopper, the shootist with a Gauss rifle. That's a little terrifying. Trek AC carrier, and then the rhino. Honestly, I think the Gauss rifle's got to go next. Unfortunately, it seems like our best have not had enough resolve, so they've got to wait a little bit. There is the Ontos. There is the shootist. Let's go ahead and shootist the shootist. So shot out. We hit him with a Gauss rifle. That's only fitting. That's only fitting. And then on 4, it is in fact, I think... Okay, the grasshopper. I thought maybe the shootist. Large laser, quad medium, and an SRM-4. Pretty decent alpha, actually. Not the best, but pretty decent. I'd imagine it still has jump jets and everything. And a decent amount of armor. There we go. The rhino on our right side, probably targeting the quap bun. No. Okay, the hell spawn instead. A very interesting choice. But then again, I guess he's got a lot of indirect long range, and that guy's already breached. But Hellspawn's still right as rain.
Yes, Commander.
And then we've got our Royal A2 bun.
On the move. Full speed.
We've got our own Gauss rifle as well. There's the Rhino at LRM 15. We've got the Grasshopper 25%. We've got the Ontos, and we have the Shootist 37. I might just take a shot at the Ontos, and we'll cool it with the ER largest. We'll show fire discipline. That's right, fire discipline. I'm not even going to use Stone Cold right now. Just send this. There we go. Whatever hits, hits, I say. Excellent. So now he's got 67 on the side, yeah? They're kind of a lot. Well, if we can get more tonnage available, we might be able to get that off. Yeah. It is a lot. It is a lot. But my God, that alpha was awesome. So if we take a turn off, we can alpha every other turn, and it's going to be a lot. I typically wouldn't put that many, but it is long range and it's not very fast. If we can get a better core, then that will help out a lot, and then we can kind of, I think, readjust it, yeah? But so far, it's not too bad, especially when it's surrounded by the other bunnies, because it can actually have the breathing space while it absorbs hits, as it's sort of like trundling along. But it's definitely not very fast. I mean, it's sprinting at 4. That's like a fast crawl. It's a fast crawl is what it is. That's what it is. All right, excellent. And that is it, I think. Just the Shrek AC carrier, and then that is a clear. Ace pilot, shot and move, and then our last two bunnies, we've got the DJ bun, and we've got Antonides in the D-backness bun. We will continue to sprint on forward and just barely peek our nose over the edge, hoping that we'll be able to even see our targets. We've got a 9% chance and a 22% chance. Let's just go ahead and lock up the Ontos instead. That seems to be more productive, let's say. Hey, Michael, good to see you. Let's wick your ears on your bunny heat. Let's wick the ears. Oh, like wick the heat off of my bunny ears? Yeah, that's a pretty good idea. After all, bunny ears do in fact have very wide, large surface areas, so that does make a lot of sense. I think I would 100% agree. We're on medium here, so stack them. Giant bunny ears are basically heat sinks. That's right. That's right. And if you flap them, they even get a little bit of extra, wind flow. So it just takes that heat right away. You never see it again.
Dreadbuns, I'm seeing an inbound leopard with Terran livery, marking its destination for you.
Oh yeah, this is what happens in this mission. It's been a while. So we basically have this happen like 3 times.
I hear you.
So we better kill these guys quickly, if possible. And let's go in and just keep stacking on the Ontos. Everybody loves it. Stack it. And we're fishing with our LRM-20. He's got 49 on the left and 81 in the front. And now he's got 71 in the front and 78 on the right. So he's very uniformly roasted. He's like a rotisserie chicken. He's just spinning around as missiles sort of, singe the outsides with excess. And the next thing you know, we get a patty. We, slam this Trek AC carrier on one side and another PPC carrier on the other, and it's like this nice burger. See, the bunny's been talking about burgers too much. I can't. But let's be real, he'd grill himself, you know what I mean? And with this number of medium lasers, he didn't just choose one large binary laser or a large PPC. So he chose lots of little ones, so he's gonna get those really nice grill score lines, you know what I mean? Because if he shoots them all at once and then falls on his own lasers, I don't know if that's possible, but if anyone can do it, I believe in the Terran Hegemony and Cameron family. I think they can do it, you know? I mean, they've done the impossible. Why can't he scorch his own Ontos and turn himself into a grilled patty? I think it'll be quite attractive, honestly. Honestly, the NPCs are really pulling their weight on the mission. The headshot help with the assessment, a good deal. Yes, yes. They are doing a great job. Love that. Look at that. There's more grill marks. Maybe a little bit too well done. Just like the bunnies were saying. We wanted medium rare. Right now, it's a little well done. So we've just got to be a little bit more careful in the future. But I think we have the right idea, right? There's the grasshopper. He's right in the right range. He's like just warmed up, and we're slowly roasting him over time. So that's kind of nice, yeah? Nothing wrong with medium well. Well, in this case, I mean, we're probably going to turn him into charred, yeah? Did you forget to eat? Yes, I did.
Yes, Commander.
Yes, I did. I will admit it. I'll be the 15th to admit it. I have forgotten to eat before I stream. Let's see. So we're on 5. That would be the shootist. I guess Grandpapa Ders, he does have stuff against people who try to shoot bunnies. I mean, don't ask me why, but I'm pretty sure it has something to do with a certain affinity for bunnies. So here we go. We've got Grandpapa Dets. He's even giving up a little bit of his evasion so that he can shoot this guy a little bit. UAC 20 is kind of high up there. That's going to be difficult to hit.
Primitive.
Nice. Very nice. So we got a breach on the arm. It's not the correct... Oh, no, that's the Gauss rifle arm, yeah. You need to have Raven order you a burger. Well, I mean, Raven does a lot. Raven does a lot. All right, so far so good. We've pushed him off the initiative order. That's great. The grasshopper is already very well cooked. Stack him. Give him a little pulse. Give him a little scratch. Scratch him behind the ears. Crit the arm, crit the Gauss. That's right. That's where the Gauss rifle is. Well, guess what? HB heard. He's got big ears after all. And not only that, he tends to do what he's told. So they said shoot at that guy. And... we are already considering it, yeah? So we've got that Ontos. Ooh, but there's the Ontos. HB also sees green, so... Oh, see, I think he's charred now. Oh, he's close to being charred. I want to see it blow up. Don't worry, don't worry. We've got every opportunity to make it blow up. Amiel's a little bit far away, though, but he'll do his best. He's getting... Oh, my God, there's the green. See, Amiel is feeling this one already. He's ready to go. He sees the green. He's got to take it. Stack it. Excellent. Full value. Love that. The Ontos was the better choice. Well, it's, you know, there's better choice and then the thing that we all want inside, right? Sometimes you got to do the responsible thing and hope your allies do the kill instead. All right. High five. He's the one who charred it. We didn't do it. It's not our fault. We only lightly singe our opponents. They took it a little too far, but you know what? We forgive him. We forgive him. He did an okay job of it. Well, you know who is good at critting the arm? It would be Sarvak. So Sarvak's ready to go. That guy's got a breach, and Sarvak sees bright red orange, and he automatically must pull the trigger. Hey, Ichiko. Thank you so much. High five. There we go. Soften that up. Oh, well, we didn't quite get it. It's okay. We were seeking the crits. It didn't mean that we got it. Well, the nice thing is we've got Tank Hair, and Tank Hair knows what the bunny's like. So sometimes you gotta adjust for kicks it. Ooh, 37%. That's pretty rough. Oh, 74 is not too bad. Sometimes you gotta adjust for kicks it straight to the head. Oh, that's not it. Oh, that's to the middle. Oh, wow. That's something. I didn't see any orange numbers there. You were even on the flank. Well, I mean... you know how it goes. Sometimes we just like to scare them first, make them think that their time is over, and then we sort of stretch out the amount of time that they got left on this planet. And then, you know, right when they think that they've survived, then we kill them. It's kind of that sort of game. You know, we play this game in a game. It's like meta. Need a crazed bunny screaming green. Green. So much green. So that when we eat them, we can taste the panic. Yes, yes. It's honestly the best way to singe without overcooking. It's like sous vide, right? You sort of just simmer them in panic, and then by the time they get out, they're all sloshy inside instead of being too firm, and they're nice and tender. That's how we generally approach our enemies, and it's been working so far, so I don't see any reason why we should change it up front. Yeah. So we've got a 4. Oh, they're shooting at the D-back bun again. It's all right. We have 128. Thank you for the tickle. Oh, you're very welcome, green team. So here we are. We've got our quap bun. If we can tag them, that'll be excellent. Ooh, nice. I know there's the green, and usually we cannot resist, but the bunnies have commanded us. They said, we want to see this guy. So we're going to try to tag him up for the other bunnies to hit. Sometimes you got to adjust for kicks, hit straight ahead. We'll gamma cannon that. Excellent. A little bit of crit seeking there. All right, there you go. Ask and ye shall receive. Panzer delivers. High five. And the nice thing is this wasn't even in our district to deliver. It was like out of range DoorDash. You know, we like decided to go against our orders because we love the bunnies that much. So we're going to go ahead and break it on over. Geigen's got the ball. He's got the flank, and he's ready to go. He's going to go ahead and choose the appropriate target. Sometimes you got to adjust for kicks. It straight ahead.
No doubt it will be done.
Go ahead and ding him all over. Make it hard for him to move. Make him hard for him to cool himself. Yeah. There we go. That went pop. It was excellent. The shootist is not much of a shootist right now. He does have an ER large, so I guess he can still shoot things, just not as effectively, not as impressively. Here comes a Shrek AC carrier. I'm hoping he shoots at... Oh, I thought he shot at his own guy, and it was a reprisal of the Clan Ghost Bear 95 tonner, and I was going to say we bribed him too. But we didn't. We didn't bribe that guy. He's our ally, so no need to bribe him. We wouldn't spend money where it isn't needed. You know what I mean? All right, so now it's his turn. Shrek AC carrier now has the opportunity to shoot his guns before he dies on the next phase. I think what's pretty cool is that he will have hostiles behind him. Oh, he's shooting at Savax. How rude. How rude. Okay, well, that if that's the last thing, that's your last wish, I totally understand. Royal A2 Bun is all but too happy to oblige. Yeah. HB's acting like he's frugal while playing BTA. I mean, yes, we are frugal. Except when we're not. You people are weird. Panic meat always soils itself. Gives them a pervasive ammonia aftertaste. Well, that's why you gotta wash it and then you gotta singe it. I actually have no idea what I'm talking about. That sounds even worse, actually, now that I think about it. Battlelord up. Let's do it.
Here we go.
So if we do this, we're definitely gonna overheat because Battlelord increases our heat generation. But, you know, we're willing to make it happen. We'll even dump out the Gauss rifle, dump out the LRM-15, and just sort of maybe shoot at... Well, there's the Shrek AC carry and there's the shootist. I'd rather shoot at the shootist, honestly. Oh, that's fun. Look at that. We ding the middle. Get that good breach there. Awesome. He will get to go, but at least now he'll think twice about what he does. Maybe he'll run away. Oh, so you can see it right here. He actually has that red target on his head, right? Still don't understand that one. I bet it's something super simple, like, I don't know. He's the big bad, or yeah, like he does have the ECM or something like that. Actually, does he have ECM? He has a double heatsink kit. He has C3I. Oh, that's fancy. He's got C3I. Well, you know who's really gentle? It would be the DJ Bun. If we switch over to long range and we step back and rotate, in theory, this would be enough at 5 damage each on a breach in the tummy. Frugal except when he's in the store. That's true. Sunder got shot in the head right in the chrome C3 master sticker. He did? Oh my goodness. That's embarrassing. See, now I'm glad I only have one C3 master because there's enough chrome that it blinds you, but not enough chrome that I stand out more than that guy. You know what I mean? D-backness Bun. Let's get on up there. And we've got precise strike. And let's hit that grasshopper.
Confirmed.
Oh, those hit. Wow, those actually hit. Those are great. It's like one of the first times. That's excellent. Actually, our firepower did something. That's great. I mean, we are doing something just by having our presence on the field. I guess we're about to see this drop. So what do we got here? Terran Hegemony, new drop, new reinforcements on top of the 3 that remain. A joke my mom used to make, the best anti-theft system are rich neighbors, makes me think of this C3 Masters guy. Yeah, I can see that. Absolutely, he's our rich neighbor. All right, so we've got the Grasshopper, Same setup, same variant. Shadowhawk 5M with a UAC 5 LRM 20 Streak SRM 2M medium laser. A battle hammer with double piercing Gauss rifle, double haywire medium laser, and double ER medium laser. That's a fancy one. And they got a Crockett. They got a freaking Crockett. 85-ton Crockett with an LBX AC-10 SRM 8 WER large and WER small. Very, very interesting setup here. Well, tell you what, let's go in and bring it around. We've got the Riddick. We'll utilize their capabilities to push this guy back just a tad. We may not get the breach, but we are definitely going to push him back in the order. As long as it is not a Davy Crockett, I think we'll be all right. There you go. Crockett's a jumper. All right. So we know that we've got to break his legs, right? We've got to break his legs and hope he can't land. I think that's going to be the strategy of the day. All right, so where are we at? It's all an ally turn. Our allies are going to make the best decisions, I am aware. So they'll probably target La Grasshopper, right? Here we go. The Strider with all of his amazing firepower. Oh, nice. Actually, that's a good choice. Maybe that's a better choice. Good job. Good job, allies. You made it happen. I believe in you. And on 7, it will be this Hellspawn. He probably had a cool off. I'm pretty sure he had a cool off. That's why he only shot that. That's a good idea. Oh, he only has a medium laser. Okay, well, I respect the effort. How about that? I respect the effort. And then we're going back on over. And on 7, oh, actually, no, he's got this guy, the Hellspawn. See, that guy's got a lot more DACA. MRM 40 double medium pulse. There we go. That's what we're talking about. That's the good stuff. There's a breach. Love that. Always a nice thing to see. Tabletop, you have a certain number of units for C3 Masters. That's the way. That's the way, Panzer. All right, now we're bumping over to 6. And we've got... Oh, that's not us. That's the Katana. Katana gets to go. And right now, it's pretty much the Terran Hegemony reinforcements coming on in. They can't shoot this turn, which is a blessing for sure.
I'm ready.
And we got our bludgeon bun. Let's see. If we go down to 5, very possible we'll have to do some shenanigans. So we're just going to pull away. And we'll give a little bit of a double tap. Antonides, thanks so much for the redemption, a hydrate and stretch. I really appreciate it. Let's go ahead and just stack the Grasshopper.
Confirmed.
Thank you so much for the redemption. I appreciate it. So right now it looks like they've got 7, but I would point out that, or I would argue that the 3 that we've already been engaging are more like 1.5. So I'm pretty sure it's basically a lance of reinforcements that cannot shoot on this turn, and all they can do is maintain the high ground and silhouette themselves while they do not actually fire and lose their spawn protection. So I would argue this is a good thing to happen. So we've got 4. Let's go ahead and hit that Grasshopper, push him back again. So we'll stack him right here. Sopping him up. I've really got to ask you about your playlist. Oh yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. I have no qualms about sharing that. Just remind me, and then we'll figure something out, yeah? We got our Leaper. I think Amiel is going to be able to give him a nice kick, actually. Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. I'm pretty sure Amiel is going to be able to go before some of the gentlemen that appeared up above, so I'm not too worried about his life right now. And then we got the follow-up and guns. Love that. Hello, Rhino. And then we're on 5. So on 5, oh, allies. For some reason, I thought the reinforcements were going to get to go, but I'm glad they don't. We're just going to continue to intimidate and panic the meat right here. So we got Tank Hair. He's ready to go. He's got the Shaped Charge. He's got the High Explosive. I think we should probably ding this guy out. We've got Indirect. Direct. Send it. That actually hit. Excellent. So hopefully they'll deal a little stability. There we go. Get that knockdown. Phenomenal. Oh, he broke before he fell. And he's out. High five. Good job, Tank. Goodbye leg. Goodbye arm. Goodbye mech. It's like the new children's story. Let's go ahead and stack up and drop out that Rhino. That's a full 60. He's sufficiently tenderized. Good job, bunnies. There we go. Beautiful. Rhino's out. High five. And then all that now remains is, in fact, the Shrek AC carrier before we turn our attention to those who cannot run. Or I guess they probably look at their situation like, we have dropped and we have on the high ground, but more like you've silhouetted yourself against the sky and you can't shoot. And you lost your spawn protection. So it kind of works out. I think it's a good way to try to live your life. All right, so on 4, it is going to in fact be this other grasshopper basically replacing the previous one. I'm kind of hoping if we could get a C3I, that would be pretty good. Yeah. You did turn the shootist into a shotist. That's true. Very true. Oh, nice job. That looks like it hurts. I always enjoy seeing that on our enemies' faces. And then it is on to the grasshopper, who hopefully will just walk and not even sprint. Like he's just sort of given up on life. There we go. That's what I like to see. Excellent. He only has 1 evasion. We've got our Quap Bun. Quap Bun says, you had the high ground, but I don't want you to keep the high ground. And then we've got Geigen, who says, I don't even need to move, you're dead. So, hello. That's the way. High five. All right, so now all that remains is the reinforcements. That's excellent. And that means our allies are probably bugging out. They don't even want to be here anymore. I'm actually pretty fond of the Grasshopper. I'm not really sure why. So am I. Grasshopper used to be my favorite heavy, actually, when you could still DFA and shoot all of the small support hardpoints. That was amazing.
All targets are down. Let's get out of here. We're headed for the evac.
All right, so they're leaving. Northwind Highlanders have had enough. Bagpipes are playing. They're just shooting for effect. They don't even care about what they're shooting at. Goats, sheep, they don't care. It's a black sheep only because it's too singed. That's what they think. But right now I figure, you know, we're just going to continue to burn cover, burn trees, stuff like that, and everyone's going to be happier. We're happy because they're burned, and they're happier because they're not here anymore. Sorry. It's all right. All right, let's go in and reserve here. Excellent. Let that guy go. Let him lose his 8 evasion or give it up willingly. All right. Just walk. Don't even stop in a tree, please. Oh, thank you so much. He even gave us the butt. Look how kind he was. All right, let's have Panzer follow him in and get the green. Excellent. That's what I like to see. Good job, guys. Now, Panzer has Angel ECM, so he's cut them all off from each other. They can see each other, but it doesn't mean that they can communicate, and that's probably really terrifying for them. And that's how we like it. Let's... we'll send it to the butt.
Targeting for an alpha strike.
All right, great job. High five. Okay, well, better luck next time. Hope you get to shoot your weapon. Just kidding. Okay, that battle hammer is kind of scary too. Oh, which one? They have a battle hammer? Oh, this guy with the piercing Gauss rifles? Yes, he is actually very scary. Well, tell you what, this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna stay far, far away because he gave us the butt. We're gonna focus on that guy, Battle Lord. There we go. That's excellent. And we're gonna shoot him on the side, just kind of soften that up. 6 to 7 damage each on the VRM 36. Excellent. So kind of just prime him a little bit. We want to bring him under that 1,000. There we go. Now he's under 995. That's great. That's exactly where we want him. And then we'll have Antonides work on the others. So it's like pre-basting. You know what I mean? I don't even know what I said there. You know what I want? Yeah. Well, tell me what you want, what you really, really want. I don't know. Let's go in and lock up the Crockett. There we go. Now I shall name you Davy because you will go boom. And then we've got the Royal A2 Bun. We will utilize Vigilance and we shall walk as coolly as we can. Mostly very hot because we have multiple Clan ER large lasers. So we've got a Gauss rifle, 43. Yeah, let's go ahead and shoot it at the Crockett. Yeah, didn't expect the Spice Girls to pop. Me neither. I feel very posh. Let's... There we go. We hit that. Excellent. Hit that leg. Hit that torso. Phenomenal. And he's still at 1,200. He has more armor than the battle hammer right now, right? We got the Riddick. So what we're going to do is move as far right as possible.
Got it. Max speed, no shooting.
That's right. Max speed, no shooting. And we are hoping... Well, I was hoping I was in range for the battle hammer, but it didn't seem like that's the case. So Can we actually lock the battle hammer? That's actually pretty far out there. I don't know if we can lock anybody. Doesn't look like it. So we're just going to shoot at the Crockett instead. I really, really, really want a Marauder to... if you want to be my warrior, you got to shoot at my friend. There you go. Man, Bunnies is so freaking creative. That's what I'm talking about. All right. Well, I hope that song gave them the right idea.
Primary objectives complete. Argo Actual, we're headed for evac, LZ.
No, not that idea, guy. I'm talking about the idea that they're doomed and they really shouldn't bring more reinforcements. We don't want to pollute the loot table. You know what I mean? All right, fine, fine. You're running away. I got it. I was trying to figure out how to work in the zigga zigga say the Marauder 2. Amiel figured it out. He's a problem solver.
Wait, why am I in a cockpit?
All right, Canis, here we go. Actually, well, you know, yeah, that's not too bad. That's a pretty decent opportunity here. Sure, we'll take it. And we'll just drop one ER medium and go. Clan mechs tend to run kind of hot for a reason. We might as well alpha all day long. There we go. We got that breach. Beautiful. So if we get a little bit of Sarvac in his life, then he's definitely going to be, well, more in tune with the earth. Let's put it that way. He's going to be so in tune with the earth, it would surprise even himself. He didn't expect to be there. And next thing you know, sometimes you're just in that place in life. So you just got to kind of, you know, keep that in mind, you know? All right, here we go. We're going to shoot that guy.
Target confirmed.
Soften that guy up. There we go. Sometimes even the toughest of meats need the most brutal of hammers in order to bring them close to a point where they're edible. And then we go... I don't know. Hoppy bun, full sprint. That's what we're talking about. Keeping it cool. Not even generating heat from the jump. Gotta love that. And we're going to go and stack the guy with La Breach. Here we go. Stack him. There it is. You shoot twice, so you got twice the opportunity to hit him where it hurts. The tenderizer bun. That's like all of us right now. We're all tenderizing. We're the best of them. Ooh, yes. Shoot that Crockett. There it is. Well, now he's down to 57 structure. That is great. All right, let's go and take a look at Tank. Tank is ready. He finally has access to his resolve. So what do we have here? I guess with a Grasshopper, that's 56. And is this a little better? Yeah, it's a little better. Sometimes you got to just for kicks hit straight at the head. I went a little wide. Yeah. Oh, we hit him in the middle, though. It took out his C3I. Oh, really? Wow. Epic. I didn't even realize. I forgot he even had one. I know I was sort of flabbergasted that he did, but then I totally forgot. And now it's like, you know, it's goldfish syndrome. All of a sudden, I'm super surprised, and I'm very, very thankful for it. That's excellent. Well, let's go ahead and stack up the battle hammer. We'll work him on his left. At least we can more readily focus into one side. Excellent. There we go. He's feeling very soft right now. Still has his Gauss rifles. Excellent. I'm going to suppose if we're going to get Gauss rifles, then they're going to be heavy. They might as well pierce, yeah? Now you are confusing tenderness with edibility. Are you a vegan? Why, yes, I am. And I'm sure you're going to say, that explains it. My gosh. But you know what? It probably does. So I'm not going to argue with you. All right, go Dragonfire. Panzer Bun. Okay, excellent. So this is what I've been waiting for. Panzer Bun finally gets to kick somebody. Honestly, it is the highlight of every stream. Here we go. Panzer Bun is a quad. Ooh, see, he has to charge. That's unfortunate. Can we just do a regular kick? I wasn't actually looking. Oh, we can kick this guy? I guess we'll settle for that. Yeah, we'll kick him and then maybe give him a little tap to the green. Here we go. It's like, on your way. Go back home. There we go. Give him a nice swift kick. Right there. Oh, that's beautiful. Look at that. It's got 4 armor there, and then now we ding him to the rear. Excellent. Are you actually a vegan? Is this new HB lore? I am vegan. Yeah, I actually legit am. It's mostly because I'm lazy, and Raven's a really good cook, and she was vegan, and then, I mean, I wasn't always vegan. Both of us were actually, we ate a lot of meat, and then next thing you know, she went vegan, and I was like, well, I mean, you're cooking, so it's really good. Here we go. Sometimes you got to just for kicks it straight to the head. There we go. I do love that you vegan, really, because you looking after me, so I'm newer in shortage of meat. Oh, really? Oh, well, good. I hope it works out for you. I'm honestly, I see it as a good sign. I know there's a lot of jokes out there that's like, how do you know if someone's vegan? Because they'll tell you. I mean, I'll tell someone if they ask me, but I don't go out of my way to tell them. You know what I mean? It's not really there to yeah. Oh, look at that. We can actually shoot the butt. That's what we're talking about. This is what I've been waiting for. All right. 56% doesn't matter. Anything at full value. Gotta love that. Dinged the head. There we go. I mean, I definitely understand the appeal. I mean, it's for different reasons, honestly, for everybody. So everyone's got their own reasons for doing things. And I'm all here for it. It's totally fine. I honestly, like, when I was actually recently, legit, I was recently thinking about a burger, and I really wanted a burger. So I missed having a burger, and I definitely thought about it a lot, and I'm still thinking about it. So, I mean, I recognize that burgers are amazing. It doesn't mean I can't have a vegan burger, but at the same time, I do like the OG burgers too. I just don't have them anymore, that's all. I told my doctor I was on a seafood diet. He asked me which one. I said, I see food, I eat it. He was not amused. Well, I am. That is excellent. Veggie burgers can, yeah, no, they can be excellent. They can be really, really good. Absolutely. You are not wrong. I fully concur.
Primitive.
All right. Where are we at? We've got the DJ bun. We're going to go and stack this guy. I think we might be able to pop something on this one because he's fully breached on this side, and we pushed him back to initiative phase 1. So he's going to take all of this. Yep, there it is. High five. Goodbye, Battlehammer. Excellent. I don't. If you're vegan for medical reasons, sure, but humans have been eating meat since well before they were human beings. And honestly, Spinies, you can have whatever opinion you want. I'm not gonna... I don't take anything away from that.
Heading out.
Yeah, that's it. I don't know. All right, debackness bunt. Let's go in and hit the Crockett and smack that guy.
Acknowledged.
Excellent. So now you see the orange, right? Excellent. So we wanted that. We found the orange. We dinged the orange. That's excellent. I find veggie burgers disgusting, but I love veggie in general. Honestly, that's all right too. Yeah. I know there is a misconception vegan food cannot be good, but any food can be good if it's prepared well. Yep. I mean, I know, let's see, there was this...
Alright, hit him hard now.
I don't know if I'd call it... So there was a Buddhist temple. I know I'm going to get this wrong, because there are dishes in pseudo-Chinese restaurants called Buddha's Delight, which is mostly like a slightly starched or light glazed amount of sauteed vegetables, let's say. But there was sort of like a large preparation style vegetable like brunch kind of, and God, it was good. It was so good. So like on Moss Prep for like a lot of people, it was so good. And the reason why I hesitate is because I was like, I want to call it Buddhist Delight because I've heard that title for a dish before. But man, that was so good. It was so good. A lot of people try to make food that emulates non-vegan food instead of making vegan food. Yeah, if you just make food in general, it's pretty good. I don't like the over-processed food, and veggie burgers are a nightmare. Well, I guess it depends. Like, if you've ever had, let's call it like portobello burger, so to speak. It's like, you know, just a portobello mushroom. You're not really like over-processing because you literally take a portobello mushroom, you might like wipe off dirt, maybe clean it, and then you get some oil and salt and put it on in the oven, let's say, and you roast it and put some like balsamic vinegar. Man, that is really good. And you can turn that into a burger or eat it like a burger if you so choose. You can eat it many ways, and that's like really good, right? So I guess it depends on if you're thinking like Boca, then yeah. But I'll tell you a little story actually. You didn't ask for it, but you're gonna get it. I'll tell you a story. I remember when I was a kid, my mom would have me help her prepare burgers, right? So she would help me make these burger patties. And I remember there was a whole process, and I'm a kid, I don't know any better. And we're there with the metal bowl, and I'm mixing the ground meat with my hands. And we're putting in like peas and carrots and all this stuff and egg. And, and then we make the patty, and I think to myself, just randomly, why doesn't this taste like the burgers in the restaurants? I like the burgers in the restaurants. This doesn't taste anything like it, but I guess homemade, I always hear homemade is good. So you put all these pieces together, and I only learned later that that's meatloaf. I went I think it was like high school. I went to a friend's house for their birthday, and their father made burgers. And I said, oh my God, these are so good. What's in the patty? Meat. So this whole time, I thought that this burger was actually, I mean, it was probably like a meatloaf, right? And he was all like, meat, that's what's in it. And it was very good. And I was like, this is probably better than a restaurant burger. That's incredible. But that's what I'm talking about, right? Because one is, you know, one is this mixture of stuff, and the other is like, here's the patty, right? And then you've kind of got your veggie equivalent, which is like, you got your Boca burger, which is like a mix of stuff. And then you've got a mushroom as an example. But not everyone likes mushrooms either. So I guess it depends. Yeah.
Yes.
Hoppy Bun, let's get a moving. We're gonna especially give targeting info, and then we'll kind of zap the guys and hope for the best. I don't know if we're gonna be able to drive them out, but I think we've got a pretty good chance of it. Yeah. All right, and what do we got here? Yeah.
Target's taking a critical hit.
That any human being would willingly give up barbecue. Well, I guess it depends on what your definition of barbecue is, because we still barbecue things. We have a grill, but I guess if you mean barbecues are only defined as having meat in them, then I guess I give up a barbecue. I don't know. Then again, I never give up my wife. Does that make sense? Like if I had to choose between a barbecue and my wife, I would never give up my wife. So I don't know what the argument is there. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Reporting critical hit.
I almost became vegan after killing a bunny during... I can understand that. And, you know, everyone's got their own reasons. That makes sure. That's okay. I like it. Yeah, absolutely. Give me some good squash, collard greens. Ooh, collard greens. Fresh spinach with balsamic. Balsamic's amazing. Fried okra. I've never actually been a huge fan of fried okra, but I think I just haven't been trying the right thing. So I'm always willing to try it. Oh, excellent. Goodbye, guy. Vegan food, super delicious. I have no issue going to a vegan restaurant preparing it for me. But end of the day, my body missed a nice chunk of meat. I work in a physical job. That makes sense. That makes sense. I can see that. I mean, that's probably one of the harder things about eating like with a vegan diet is getting certain types of nutrients, right? You can do it, but it takes a lot of work, you know? So if that's something that you're missing out on, it is difficult. It is difficult. It's not easy. Yeah, you can barbecue vegetables. Absolutely. And then we've got Quap Bun. Oh, we've only got one left. We should probably clear these guys. So let me go kick them again, and that'll do it. Yeah. The economy has led me to eating less meat. Therefore, last night was curry tomatoes and brown rice. I found it yummy. Barbecue tofu was awesome. Oh, there you go. There you go, chappy. I mean, that's the cool thing is I like food. I like food in general. So, you know, if it tastes good, I'm all for it. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not going to turn it away. It's... I've been in a spot before where I didn't really have food, and that sucked. So if there's going to be good food, I'm going to eat it. You know what I mean? Oh, look at that. High five. I think we rounded this one out.
Dreadbuns, the area has been cleared. Darts, give me the green light to land immediately.
Hold position. All right, let's go ahead and turn this on over. Let's see what we got. Will the Bunny League suffer a part loss? That's a no. Congratulations to those who had the faith. And let me catch up here, yeah? All right, so we've got priorities. What's your take on cheese? Hey, Weird Fish. I love cheese. I love cheese. I don't eat cheese just because of the dairy content, and at the time, you know, it's kind of like if Raven said I'm gonna be pescatarian, then I'm kind of pescatarian too. If she's vegan, I'm vegan, and vegan doesn't have cheese, but there's like the cheese alternatives. They actually make some really good ones. There's one called Miyoko as a brand, and they do a really nice herb cheese, fake cheese, right? So good. It's a nut-based cheese. It's like excellent, and you'd be really surprised. And I actually find that some of the stuff that I crave... Ooh, hang on. Loot table. We've got the Balar, Battle Hammer, Grasshopper, Onion, Prince Crab, 3/4, Warhammer, ER Mediums, Haywire Medium Laser, Large X Pulse, Medium Lasers, Aha, then we've got the fancy stuff. So piercing Gauss rifle, the Rack 5, snub nose PPC, all the streak LRMs C3I. I'm gonna just put those to the side. No idea if I'm gonna grab them or not. We've got AC5 ammo, LBX AC10 cluster and slug, Rack 5 ammo. I think I've been picking up some of it. We've got 6 tons of the stuff. We don't have any specific ammo for the piercing Gauss. I'm curious, does it take specific ammunition? I have no clue. I have no clue. I'm just gonna grab this. We'll see what we get. So 3, 2, and 1. 1 part Crockett, half part of an onion. We've got half of a Prince Crab, 1 part of a Warhammer, ER medium lasers to clear, LRM 20 to clear, Narc launcher to hold, piercing Gauss rifle, Rack 5, UAC 5, C3I, Core 280, Core 300, and ammo Narc beacon. Not too shabby, not too shabby, especially for the Gauntlet, right? I was surprised. I kind of thought there would be more reinforcements coming, so that's kind of nuts. Yeah, as far as cheese go, I mean, there's I love cheese. I mean, I remember when I lived in England, Stilton was amazing. Super pungent, super strong. Love that kind of cheese. I love Rabiola cheese. That's like a fresh rinded cheese. I still love cheese, but I mean, I just don't eat it now as a vegan, but I do have alternatives to cheese. So there's that. Yeah. I have to hop off to prep for stream, but thanks for the stream. Green team, thanks again. I hope you have a great stream. Happy Halloween, and I'll catch you on the next one. High five. Barbecue, a rack of pork ribs, slow cooked in a smoke for 12 hours. Barbecue. HB, you're confusing grilling for barbecue. Fine. I mean, okay. Let me just pause for a second before I let my temper run away with me. I understand that you're very direct, Spinies, and I'm usually okay with it. However, I mean, if you want to call me whatever and you want to say I'm confused, fine. I'm not a smart guy. I'm a smart guy. Who cares? Honestly, I'm not against anything that you're saying, and I'm not saying anything against what you're saying. So you define things how you want to define it, and I'm not going to complain. That's all I have to say. Yeah. But if you go after me and you direct it at me and you say, you're confused, get it right, then I need you to leave. Does that make sense? A couple of days without food just sucks. Absolutely. I volunteer at a food pantry. Vegan cheese is popular with a kosher, halal, vegan crowd. Oh, absolutely. Stuff is amazing. All right, so raid contract. We're 3 days out for the Terran Hegemony. Let's go in and take a look and just double check here, yeah? You don't eat cheese because your lady's not having it. You're probably too lazy to have it yourself. Absolutely. Absolutely. I don't even deny that in the slightest. Hey, Lost Core, good to see you. High five. So I don't think we have any repairs to do, right? I think we're pretty good. Okay, great. And then as far as the battle armor, I would like to actually bring the battle armor in. I think that could be pretty fun. So right now we're on a 4 skull flare up. Do we have any points to add? I don't know. Something tells me the bunnies are really stretching. Oh, Antonides, of course. He's just adding himself to the team, so that's going to be really helpful. So now he's 6 across. That's fantastic. We'll go ahead and bump ourselves over. We got Broken Lava. We got Crossbow. We've got Identity. I love the fact that we still get extra experience as we go. We haven't even gotten the 3rd training pod, so that's going to be great. And with Identity, we've got Clipschfun. We've got Gunnery. We'll slap that on there. Little Tigru. Little Tigru's been rocking it in the DJ bun, I gotta say. It feels a little weird only having, what, 36 tubes of missiles? But really nice when you can keep that distance, because the VRMs hit really hard, right? Almost as hard as, let's say, like SRMs, yeah? Which is pretty epic. And then, of course, we'll get the gunnery up for the Riddick. He's got the single LRM 20 for 35 tons to round that out. So very, very nice to have. All right. So we might as well get right back in. We've got 3 days to hold. So we'll just let that pass. And let's earn a little more cash because we are a little bit low. So we'll just let that go, yeah? Him started a discussion by saying I'm too lazy to cook, so I got vegan because my lady's vegan. I'm the same. Oh, there you go. There you go. Escort mission. Ooh, I don't know if I want to do an escort mission. I'm going to pass on this one. I think I'll let this one go, and then we'll return. So that's going to allow the Terran Hegemony to get a little bit of a foothold here, and that's totally okay. Defend base. This I'm okay with, because chances are we don't have to move very far, and they're also going to send some big stuff. So that's going to be really nice. I don't really like to move too much. We'll just kind of hang out and use our professional ethics to maybe drop bombs on the enemy. I think that'll be key. So where are we at here? We do have our heavy carrier. I keep forgetting we have it. So out of everything, we can't really move our DJ bun farther away. So I think I'm going to go ahead and pull the DJ bun for a bit. I know that seems crazy, although the DJ bun does have the... Oh, you know what? I forgot that the DJ bun has the airstrike. So I guess I'll pull it in just because I like having that available. But I think that it's going to be hard to keep the VRMs far away from the enemy. We're probably just going to be shooting a very anemic feeling amount of damage. We've got the Quap bun, we've got the Debackness bun, Plausible Deny bun, Crusader, Bludgeon bun, always nice. The Canis would be really nice in place. The Royal Atlas bun, Hoppy bun, Hunter. Little bit torn. I would like to get the mortars, I'll be perfectly honest. So maybe we pull on the Uranus and we pull the Hunter and we shift over the Hoppy bun and we'll bring the mortar carrier instead. I think that could be very helpful in this situation, especially just kind of covering for us while we're doing something else, right? So we've got Survival. He'd be pretty good in it, I think. So let's go and toss him in there. There we go. So it's going to be a 4.5 skull defend base. Can we actually fit in? No, we're a little bit short for the Hunter. So 4.5 skull defend base in a lunar environment. It's going to be very hot. It's going to be kind of difficult because of it, but we'll make it happen. Will the Bunny League suffer a part loss? 5 minutes on the clock, and let me catch up here. Having just arrived, don't see what an argument about food in any way have to do with the stream. Settles in to watch what I came here for. Okay, I mean, we're just talking Moon Ice, and welcome. In Poland, if I want to count on my lady, I will walk all day hangry, so I do have to look after myself. Oh, there you go. No worries. I'm bet, but I don't have to pay for hers. Everyone has their own bills. I'm about to make someone mad for this, but Kansas City style is better than Texas style. Unfortunately, I don't really know the difference between the two, so color me uneducated there. So I'm assuming, I mean, places are really, and with good reason, they're very, I guess, it's like part of identity and culture, you know, being really good at something, yeah? So, like, I'm assuming Texas is really good with their barbecue, yeah? And I'm assuming Kansas City has their own style. And I mean, yeah, it would be nice to try both for sure. It's fight and talk. I can see that. But fortunately, we're not here fighting. We're just fighting the enemy. In this case, Terran Hegemony. Yeah. American thing. Yeah, no worries. I mean, I live in America, but maybe I'm not quite fully American. I don't know. And for those just joining us, we are getting into a defend base against the Terran Hegemony at 4.5 skull difficulty. We've got Salvage 315 rights, and we're going to be fighting against the Terran Hegemony and hoping to pick up, I don't know. They've got a lot of royal stuff out there. We fought them early on in the campaign, and we're trying to earn a little bit of cash before we head out west. We are in a flare-up, which just guarantees we get to fight against them. Doesn't necessarily mean we're going to win the flare-up or stay for the whole flare-up, but it is going to give us the opportunity to get the loot that we're looking for. It's going to be in a lunar environment. It's going to be a little bit rough, yeah? So on the drop, here we go.
Command interface initiated.
Meyer, any sign of her polite opposition? A lot of engine signatures, and it's the professional. I'm just going to click through this one, and let's get into it. We have Kuritan local command. We are surrounded. We're defending the base, local environment, or lunar environment. Let's do it. We have 85 ton inbound, 85 ton. We've got a Royal Shadowhawk, more Royals, unknown mech in the distance. And those are the only ones we're really aware of at the moment. We'll go into reserve, let their Shadowhawk close. Yeah, we got to give them a charge. That's right, Chappie. Southern barbecue is like the Cold War. Everyone claims they are better, and there's never a real winner. Well, I guess the only winners are probably those that are doing the eating, right? They're the ones who are the winners, because competition, I would assume that it breeds, you know, the next innovation, or, you know, the next streamlined method, or maybe, you know, it confirms that the traditional way to do something is how people prefer it. Who knows?
All an ass.
But yeah, I can see that. All right, so right now we probably have an idea. Yep, 60 ton out here. So double 85 is 60 and a 55. That's perfect. Let's just go ahead and hold. This is sort of our maneuvering turn. So typically when we're fighting on this map, we'll have a drop here, and then we'll also have a drop back here. So we'll just be aware that we maybe have like a couple of turns to engage these guys, but that's about it. The Bludgeon Bun has the C3 Slave. He's going to be able to transmit targeting data to the rest of the bunnies. So let's just have Det run up as quickly as he can. When you become parent government, pay you instead, you pay for labor. Oh, I'm not sure. 69%. Yeah, we'll take a crack at that. Why not?
Welcome, my Albert.
There we go. I gotta admit, though, they have a really nice look. I do like their just sort of like monochrome gunmetal sort of paint scheme. I think it's really, really nice. Arvarkar. APC. Is that Archivar? Archivar? No, LRM carrier? I don't know.
man.
Oh, this guy here. Oh, Vargar. I wonder why I saw an A or something like that. We got Arcanus. So we're going to be running really hot with this one, right? So we might have to dump off one Clanier large, but... Oh, no. We can actually send all of it. That's pretty impressive. So double UAC 10, double ER large. We ding the head. That's excellent. Look at that. And then we've got Amiel. Amiel can jump with the best of them in the lunar environment. And we've got the single D-back 5.
Roger.
And he snaps off a shot. It at least makes the guy think.
Negative damage.
And now we're on 4. I mean, this guy is in serious trouble. He's got breaches. He has 0 evasion. He's the only one we can really see. They've got an Awestruck out there, I suppose. But, I mean, for the most part, we already have our targets. Let's just get the Quap Bun to shift a little bit. Don't have to shift that far.
Got it.
And we'll go ahead and stack and hope we can connect with an opening somewhere. Gamma Cannon, cluster. He's walk impaired, so he's just going to be standing there even longer than he was planning. We'll have Gigan just take a peek. And I think this might be enough, potentially, to put this guy down.
Target confirmed.
That's center mass. And there goes the leg. And he's got a breach in the middle of 54 structure, so he'll take additional damage in a random location. And not to the center, but is definitely hurting. Free called shots to him. I think that's enough to put him away. Missiles are definitely... Yep. High five. There we go. Royal Shadowhawk is no longer with us. That is great. 4 salvageable parts. Look at that. Engine destroyed. That's great. So now we're turning to their assaults. 85 times 2. 2 85 tonners. Battle Hammer. Stormbreaker Mark 9. Oof. That's a lot of shots coming this way. Let's see if the other one is identical. That's pretty wild. I think it uses... Is it mag shot ammunition? Is that right? Well, they've only silhouetted one of themselves, and there's only 2 evasion. Do we have any sort of lock? We've got our D-backness bun with Anginitis. Let's go ahead and try to get... Well, we'll come down the ramp a little bit, and then we'll lock that guy down to 0. So it'll be a lot easier to connect.
I've got a sensor lock.
And then now that 85 tonner is sitting on out there without too much of a protection at all, I'm gonna suppose we could just walk it back a little bit.
On the way.
I think we have to connect on medium. I don't think we've got... Yeah, we're at medium range, so it's only gonna deal 2, which kind of sucks. Or we could hit the Awestruck for 2, or long. There we go. We definitely want to get more out of our 36 VRM, so we're gonna target whoever's farthest away, unfortunately. Yeah, you love the Battle Hammer. There might be 2 out there, so maybe we can pick one up. You never know. Royal Atlas 2 Bun. All right. Well, we're just going to go ahead and come out to, let's say, I guess here. We're just high enough that we can loop it right over the crest. We'll drop out one Clanier large and send a salvo. If you can shoot the whole thing, that salvo is pretty punchy for sure. All right, heavy mortar carrier. We do not want to move from this spot. At least I don't feel like I want to. We've got guided. Yeah, let's stack that guy. We're going to send 80 mortars, 80 guided mortars into this guy. On the left, he's got 48, now 30 armor. Did the vehicles suffer more in a lunar map because of the vacuum environment? I'm not too sure. I know VTOL-wise, it affects performance. I know that if you're in a... I think in a vacuum environment, the ICE engine is... It's still working all right, but I'm not entirely sure how that plays out. That's a great question, Sven.
Calling out.
All right, we've got Deaths. He's pushing up. We'll drop out some of the mediums and double tap.
Locked and loaded.
More importantly, the C3 slave is currently doing its job, and the rest of the bunnies are going to be able to tag this guy a lot more easily. If we can actually bump him back one, that's going to let us get even more shots on before he can react. Vargar APC. I mean, I do like the fact that we got the turrets on our side. We're stacking up the guy out in the open. He's got 13 armor on the left torso, which is great. I really don't want to get shot with a Stormbreaker. We've got the Canis. We're going to try to take advantage of... Ooh, that's 50. I guess let's tune this down. Just send the Singleton because I don't want to hit deaths. I'm hoping I won't.
Giving them the big.
That got very close, and I think I might... I can't tell. Did I hit him? Or I either hit him or Deaths. How is Deaths' butt? That's the question. 49, 45, 45. Okay, I think I did hit him, but only for like 18. Either way, it's better than hitting Deaths. I'm totally okay with that. Here we go. Amiel's up. No point in jumping right now. Keep the heat down, and then that's going to allow us to give him the full juice. The full salvo is not that much, so let's go ahead and battle lord it up. I think we can take it. Excellent. Soften him up. But he will get to go. Hopefully he's not coming in on a kick or anything like that. That would just be rather unfortunate. Because Deaths is close enough. Ooh, yes. Out to the Ostrok. He does not have much. It might be enough to breach. 13, 7, 5. He really has barely anything left. But he does get to go, it looks like. So we'll see if he's going for Deaths or not. You think the Lunar have impact on the heat? He is going to melee it. This is what I was worried about. And he connects it. Oof. This is his last dying salvo. Always the most dangerous. Oof. And what's bad about it is that the 85 tonner still gets to go. The one on the left. So this could be very, very bad indeed. Oops, I did not mean to hit that. And apparently I hit reserve. So it's this guy that I'm worried about. So we either have to drop out that Ostrok as soon as possible. I mean, he doesn't have to move that far to get sight on Deaths. Or we need to get someone else to get his attention. I'm not too sure. Oh, that was not very potent. That wasn't very potent in this exchange. Yeah.
Standing by.
So Quap Bun. Quap Bun could land something.
Confirmed.
And we are close enough for the C3 Master, so that's great. Send it.
Firing.
Gamma Cannon. There it is. Beautiful. So we wipe out the Ostrok. That's phenomenal. But it doesn't mean that we're safe from the other 85. We know this guy does have a firing solution. He's got 6 on the left torso. He's going on 3.
How might I
It's
help?
now initiative phase 4. We've got our shots and send it.
You should have never come.
Good breach. Excellent. High five. Battlehammer has been cleared from the field with the Gauss Rifle Pierce and the Gamma Cannon to finish. Hey, Smeeble. Good to see you. High five.
What's up, boss?
All right, we've got the Singleton. Let's go ahead and reserve. He either pushes towards Deaths. That's probably what I would do. He is moving towards Deaths. It's a Stalker. Oh my god, double hyper laser. Wow. HISC. Not Risk, but HISC. What is that? Hegemony, Inner Sphere, Charlie, hyper laser? I have no clue. Wow. Okay, I would not mind getting hyper lasers. That's super exciting. 60. Stack them. Wow. I mean, he's just basically got 2 hyper lasers and all heat sinks. That makes perfect sense to me. That is quite a loadout. Royal A2 Bun. Well, we probably need to cool it. So we'll just kind of come off here. And then we'll drop all these out. And just send the LRM-15 to kind of pepper him a little bit. There we go. Yeah, really nice hits there. That was excellent. And we've got our heavy mortar carrier. I mean, I guess we could heat him up. We could give him Inferno and hope that affects his ability to send shots from the hyper lasers. I don't know how much heat we can impart. Hopefully it's a decent amount. 40 is pretty good.
I'm ready.
And we got our DJ Bun. No point in moving. Just stack out long range at full value. 4 times 36. Now he has 14 armor on the side. We've got Antonides. I'm actually going to start to... I guess I'll just keep going down the ramp because there will be reinforcements down there, and we're going to go ahead and lock up that stalker. So now he's down to 0 evasion. And there's the tick. LRMs for the heating. Well, I don't know about it. It was our mortars. It was 80 Inferno mortars, so that was super great. Well, vigilance to clear that stability damage. We took that hit on the... We took that hit on the leg, and we'll kind of keep our distance here. We know reinforcements are going to drop in this general vicinity. And we'll give this guy a little bit of a... Do we double tap this guy? Sure. That'll do it. Oh, lost one hyper laser, unfortunately.
Solid connection on that one.
But at least it's half the output now, so that's super helpful. I have half a mind to just reserve back to 4. I'm almost positive we're going to have a new drop right on the next round. Let's go in and reserve down to 5. We'll let our allies do their thing. Mortars, yep, they can't AMS the mortars. LRM carriers. Stack them out. He's got 41 on the right, 39. We got the breach in the middle. If we can just crit that, I guess Sarvac will go. Send the full 60. 23. Enemy down. Beautiful. I don't see hyper laser destroyed. So maybe there's one on the loot table. I don't know. It'll be nice to check that out. I'm really curious what the HISC has to stand for. So it'll be neat to see. So let's go in and reserve down to 1 because essentially all hostiles have been cleared from the field for the moment. And then we'll take this time to regroup, cool off everything, right? DJ Bun. If anything, I'm going to head deeper into the middle of the base. And then we've got Panzer Bun. He's going to shift on where he can get his C3 Master to tag up the flank. And we're going to hang tight right here. And then we've also got Antonides with a D-backness Bun. Will shift as well. Probably the only place where we're going to be able to get those direct shots on, and we'll hold. And then we've got Geigen, who's just going to bring himself up. Hard brace. Cool off a little bit. Almost all the way out, but didn't quite make it. That's okay. Gauss Rifle, ER largest. Hold. We've got the Dread Bun. We do need some bunnies who can strike out here. So we're going to get on down there and cool off. Rest any recoil. Hoppy Bun isn't going to jump, but is going to get some distance. So we can hop in. And then we'll cool off. And then finally, we've got Survival and Heavy Mortar Carrier. We'll just shift a little bit. And Hard Brace. Here we go. Yeah, it's calculating. I'm pretty sure we're going to get like 2 lances to drop. So maybe like 8, right? Hey, Antonides, thanks so much for hanging out. I hope you have a good rest. And we'll catch you on the next one. High five. So I heard it on the right. If it's only on the right, that's actually kind of nice. Hecatonk here. They've got a Flashman out there for a heavy. They've got a Gunslinger, double Gauss rifle. A lot of mediums, 4 mediums, 2 medium pulse, and a small at 85 tons. So what else are we dealing with? So we have the Hecatonk here with a Rack 5 MRM 30, triple ER medium. We've got an Onion, UAC 20, LRM 20, double medium X pulse. We've got the Flashman. It looks like a baby imp. And then the Gunslinger, double Gauss rifle, and all the mediums. Okay. And I'm only seeing... Well, no, there's 5 on this field. Aha. Here we go. There are some out here. They've got a Cyclops. There it is. That is the professional. The Cyclops and the Battle Hammer with a piercing Gauss rifle. So another opportunity to get more of those. I think that's it, right? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Excellent. So there are these 2, and then we've got the 4 up there. Let's get Debs to come it around. Although, honestly, we do need to come around. We just need to make sure that we've got the evasion and we're not within striking distance. We'll go in and just hold, but Debs is still providing targeting information. It's going to be very helpful, yeah? And on 6, so it seems like we've got the enemy on 5, 4, 3, and 2. No, 5, 4, and 3. That's where they're at. So 6 is the last chance unfettered. Let's reserve again. We'll let their gunslinger go. I mean, he'll probably hit us. I'm just hoping he's going to be a little panicked. I don't know. Singleton impact to Antonides. Still has a lot of armor, almost 1900. We got to cool it here. Let's go ahead and hold again. On 4, it's going to be the remainder of this lance on this side, and then we can just push all we want into him. But obviously it goes to our allies first. This is the one downside to having allies. You got to wait for them. They got to calculate what they're going to do and figure it out in order to do that. That's why. But you know what? Glad we have them, because it means they're not all going to shoot at us, right? And then we've got one more. That's going to be the LRM carrier, LRM 60. Hopefully he's not going to shoot at those down below and instead shoot at this lance out here. Maybe the gunslinger or something. That'll be a good target. Relocating. Yep. Out to the Hekendunk here at 65 tons. Very impressive. I mean, granted, they've got the Cyclops, but very impressive that they can actually move at initiative phase 8. Yeah. Allies cannon. Yes, it definitely is. Absolutely Smeeble. And now it's going to be the remainder of that lance, and then it shifts over to the assaults. The Cyclops and the Battle Hammer with the double piercing Gauss rifles. There's the baby imp, the Flashman, sending out all the energy in a lunar environment. All triple double E are large. Well, we got our Quap Bun. Let's go ahead and reserve again. I think those are turrets. Good impact for the guy going on 8. I'm so impressed he can go that soon, and he's got a rack 5. And then shot out to Antonides. About 2, maybe 3 impacts for 3.
Light damage.
So anywhere from 6 to 9 damage spread across his like 1900 armor. And onion moves. There we go. So the rest for our allies, they're locking out their evasion. It's very helpful. And then we've got one more from our allies. And then it ticks over to the Battle Hammer. Yeah, you remated me cannon fodder. So old game, I did play it on my... Oh, you reminded me of cannon fodder? I think it sounds familiar, but I don't remember the game, if I'm perfectly honest. Is that kind of like Worms, where you have the side, like, PvP or whatnot? Oh, I guess it's not always PvP. You can play against the AI, too. Yeah, it is? Okay, there we go. That was a fun game. I like those games. Actually, really, really some of my best memories, yeah? I got our Panzer Bun. So now we can move no problem. Cyclops went. Battle Hammer did not go. Let's just push on them with the Quap Bun. We'll build up our speed. We'll use our rotating turret to get the shots where they need to go, where we've got our precise strike. And we'll ding out those that are closest and mark them up. Sometimes you got to just for kicks it straight ahead. There we go. Get that break. Oh, that hit the head. Okay, well, I never... Okay, excellent. Great. Onion's down. I just wanted to mark him. I think that marked him appropriately. That's fantastic. Sometimes I'll just shoot it, and then I think, ooh, piercing Gauss rifle. Oh, hello. So that actually did internal damage to our leg. There wasn't really much in there, so that works. And then shot and move, so ace pilot, which probably means he's not going to build up any evasion, really. He's got 2.
Yes, Commander.
So that's a single lock away. Let's go ahead and I suppose we'll focus on that guy who moves at initiative phase 8. So here we go. Sometimes you got to just for kicks it to the Hekendunk here. Straight at the head. That'll do. That'll do it. Marked him well enough for a full mech. Absolutely. Absolutely. Excellent. All right, we've got Sarvak. Honestly, he could probably rest a little bit. So we'll just kind of
Copy that.
walk and brace. There we go. Get that heat down. We've got the Royal A2 Bun. We've got all of the opportunities. Savax is running a little hot. Let's see, Flashman. We got the Gunslinger. Oh, that'll be a nice one to hit. Let's go in and do that. Stack him. Excellent. Oh, there we go. Wow, very nice. And we even popped off an arm with a Gauss rifle. That was excellent. We got Dread Bun in the
Why am I in a
Canis.
cockpit? Is this smart?
Let's see. We got Amiel. Honestly, Amiel's going to go before these guys, so we might as well just keep it cool. Push the green and stack it, and then he'll get to go again, which is going to be great. This is where I wish Amiel had something like Ace Pilot or something, because he'll be able to shoot from the same position and then jump away. We've got Arcanus, and we've got Precise Strike. UAC 10s are up and send.
Time to give him that smooth jazz.
There we go. We got a breach, which is great because guess what? We have not even used it yet. We have the Air Burst. That's right. We've got Air Burst from Survival, Precise Strike. We're going to go ahead and send it right on in. Full 80 mortar Air Burst with that breach. High five. And 85 tons down. Beautiful. That is a glorious thing. I'm so thankful to Depths and the bunnies.
I will be done.
DJ Bun. Well, I mean, I guess we'll walk a little to the left or a little bit farther away and we can soften up the gunslinger tad. There it is. So gentle. It is super gentle. And we got a new breach. Phenomenal. Oh, was it full battle hammer? I didn't even see. Bunny said they like the battle hammer. Maybe we'll go get one. And then we've got Antonides. He's been trying to get on over. He's got actually is a line here, which is great. Precise Strike, and let's pop that gunslinger.
Firing all weapons.
Soften him up. Excellent. High five. So now they've got two. They've got 2 out of the 6 on the field. That is great news indeed. The one that remains, at least we were able to clear the Initiative 8 Hecatonk here, so that's really, really nice. We want to be able to get all of our stuff in and deny them the opportunity to even act. The best way to save our on repairs. To the Flashman. There we go.
Commander?
It's interesting because the Cyclops obviously is allowing them to go sooner. So, I mean, I guess we could
No shooting. Just
give him a
running.
little to the butt. We'll Precise Strike and double tap him.
Roger that.
Soften him up. There we go. And then Amiel's going to be able to follow that up. And I'm pretty sure that
Reporting
Cyclops
critical
is
hit.
gone, the professional. I mean, interestingly enough, we would probably want to drop the command console, then take on everybody else. But we ended up just saying, hey, you're not really a threat yourself. We're just going to, you know, leave you alone and we'll come back to you. And right now, out of everybody, his command console is telling him exactly what he doesn't want to know. He's lost all of his friends, right? No friends anymore. If anyone's aware of his situation, it is he. So it kind of works out in my book. We got Amiel. Amiel's not even going to jump. He's going to walk in to have maximum effectivity and then just slam this in and say hello.
Giving them everything I've got.
Oh my goodness. Okay, well, let's not let him get away with it. I guess that did not work the way that I thought it would. In that case, we will get a little bit higher instead. If you don't know, now you know. That's right. If you don't know, now you know. We will go hot a little bit. Send it.
Giving them the business.
There it is. Okay, now things are popping. They're popping. We just needed a little bit of softening first. On 5. That'll do it. That'll do it. There goes the leg. There goes the breach. And there goes the torso. And there goes the middle. High five. Beautiful. All right, so all that's left is now the Flashman. That is all. Been hitting the good stuff from the Combine in the cockpit. Banzai. Yeah. Well, it's a good thing that we waited on Sarvak. So he's fully cool, ready to dish out all of the dings. Full 60, and he pushes him back. Push that Flashman back to 3. Get him unsteady. Phenomenal. And we've got Panzerbun. We're coming around. We've got that green.
Confirm.
We'll push him back even farther. Although I think this might do it, because we can just focus in and give him a little bit of a cluster after the breach.
Reporting.
Or that at least will hurt. One ER large laser destroyed engine excel crit. They got a breach in the front anyway. A lot of fast cams just critting the engine. There it is. Very gentle. High five. C3I. Interesting. I ask you to judge me by the enemies I have made. Oh, there you go.
All targets eliminated. Sit tight. I can collect you from here right now.
All right, bunnies. Total win, total win. Will the Bunny League suffer a part loss? That is a no. Congratulations to those who had the faith. All right. So we walked out of that one without too much fuss. I'm glad. Let's go ahead and bring it on over. We'll see what we got. I know that they had C3I equipped. We saw one was destroyed. I don't know how much of it is left. If we can start to collect that, that's going to be great, because I do intend to hopefully get a Yazata, which comes with C3I hard fixed into it. So it'll be nice to integrate it in with at least some of our mechs. Right now, we've got kind of like this half and half thing going on with the Sanctuary drone interface and then our C3 Master Slave system. So far, yep, no real issues. Just the internal damage from the piercing Gauss rifle to the leg. That's it. And now we have the full battle hammer. So this is community content battle hammer, Gauss equipped battle hammer. This the 2S right here. Smaller Stormbreaker. So the 2S has the Stormbreaker. This battle hammer has the piercing Gauss rifles. So I'm going to go ahead. The bunny said they like the battle hammer. We'll go ahead and just try to pick up a few pieces of it. Hecaton Kier, Gunslinger, Onion, Awestruck, Royal Shadowhawk, part of the Stalker. Oh, the Hisk Hyper Laser. So what's the deal with this? Since returning, the Terran Hegemony has been exploring any avenue it can to develop more powerful tools of war to defend itself in an increasingly hostile inner sphere. In order to pacify their enemies, it was decided to develop the ultimate weapon, so the Hegemony Institute of Strategic Combat Hyperlaser was born. Essentially, the final evolution of clan heavy laser technology, Hisk dialed the hyperlaser up to insane levels of destructive capability. The Hisk hyperlaser puts out an unbelievable amount of damage at excellent range, exceeding even Gauss rifle ranges, but does so while generating such excessive heat. Using the weapon is prohibitively difficult. The weapon is also prone to explosive detonations when damaged even lightly, making it a highly risky piece of kit. Still, the numbers speak for themselves. +1 accuracy, +1 evasion, pip ignored. Weapon has a flat 1.25% jam chance, and when it jams, it explodes. Oh boy. Laser insulator, laser fire control system. I mean, it sounds pretty cool. Yeah, breaching shot would be insane with this. 900 meters, 150 damage for 8 tons. Okay, I want that. I want to try it. It's possible it will explode on a 1.25% chance, which will happen at some point, but it's going to be a lot of fun while we have it. Piercing Gauss rifle ×2. Angel, ooh. They've got Angel ECM as well. So they've got Angel ECM, a Bloodhound probe, Exchanger 3, Ferro reinforced heavy plating, community content, +15% armor protection, 1.25 times the armor weight with case 2 built in. Oh my god. Death Star laser, right? Okay, I'm sorry, bunnies. I want some of these pieces here. I've never seen these before, at least to try. So we have double piercing Gauss rifle if we wanted it. We've got Stormbreaker. There's the Angel ECM, which meshes really nicely with the Sanctuary ECM suite. And then there's this Ferro reinforced heavy plating, which sounds awesome. Oh my god. Okay. I'll pull the Angel ECM. Let me grab... Oh my gosh. Wow. So we lost... Sorry, I should be talking, right? So we lost our... And they've got a bulk heat bank ×2. Oh my god. We lost our targeting computer, the assault one. This is 2 of them bundled together. These are usually a few million a piece, I think. At least if you were to buy it, yeah. Seems I'm not yet fully over my cold. It's totally all right. I hope you rest. I hope you feel better. And we'll catch you whenever we see you. All right? High five. Well, we're going to go like this. So here we go. 3, 2, and 1. So we picked up a Stalker part, double ER large to clear, medium laser to clear, medium X plus to hold, small laser. We got a Stormbreaker in Mark 9, UAC 20 to clear, armored cockpit, Bloodhound probe. We've got E-cooling +2, the Ferro reinforced heavy plating, targeting computer ×2, Gauss ammunition will clear, UAC 20 ammo, SRM ammo. Not too bad at all. The double targeting computer is huge. That's absolutely gargantuan. So right now, the debackedness bun is missing its targeting computer, and that was it. It gives +2 accuracy for all weapons on the mech, and it also gives +2 evasion ignore, which is gigantic. So I definitely want to get that installed. I don't know if it'll install very quickly. We'll have to double check it. And then of course we got that Hisk hyper laser, which deals 150 damage on a breaching shot. So all of our precision master bunnies are going to love that. It makes me want to give it to Savax. It makes me want to give it to Savax because Savax, I believe, has energy master. So that's a +10% damage. And then he also gets the +1 accuracy on energy weapons. So that could be very, very good, right? Good to be here. Hey, Rhubarb, good to see you. Welcome. If you're joining us, we just got out of a fight with a Terran Hegemony. We're in a flare-up at the moment, and we're just adjusting some things. So I think we've got Savax in the Royal A2 bun. It'll be kind of interesting to see if we can't maybe fit this in there for kicks. If we repair, it's 8 tons, right? So here's that Hisk hyper laser for 150. So it's 130 heat, which is ludicrous. But between all of the Claniar large lasers, we're gonna deal like 200 some damage at 700 meters for less heat, for 120 heat. If we put one Hisk hyper laser, then oh my god, the heat. I know we've got a better heat exchanger somewhere. I don't remember where it is. With a Gauss rifle, that's nice on the heat. LRM-15s, that's okay on the heat. We've got command console. We probably need to give breaching shot because I think, yeah, we don't have it on Savax. We can do precision computer, -1 recoil and breaching shot. We also have the location designator. If we really want to hit something, we'll go precision computer there. And then comm suite, does that weigh anything? It does not weigh anything. So I will take the comm suite. That's excellent. I'm going to hold off on the targeting computer, but it doesn't give us the breaching shot, and that's kind of what we need right now, right? So when it comes to our LRMs, we pull that off. That makes it a little bit better. Yeah, our double heat sinks are rather large. We don't have like the clan double heat sink kit or anything like that. We've got the Sanctuary double heat sink kit, which could work out pretty nicely. Let's check that out. I mean, I know that their kit isn't as efficient heat-wise at first, but they do have the heat controllers, which stack at -7% weapon heat generated overall. So that'll be kind of interesting. So I'm curious how that's going to affect it. 124 heat controllers. Just stack everything that we've got, and we'll see how that brings that down. I don't think it's going to do it, but I am curious. So from there, now we have a 13 heat delta to work with. We can definitely work with that. That Sanctuary double heat sink, Sanctuary double heat sink, Sanctuary double heat sink, and then some in the legs. That's more than enough. There we go. So now we got 4 tons, and it's -17 heat with a Hisk hyper laser. We could also obviously put laser fire control system. We probably want that, so we'd need to like pull one of these, stick the laser fire control system. We don't have the laser insulator, so that's something, but that's really going to be helpful to actually connect with this. Obviously, having these other things isn't necessary as well. We can max out our armor here. Yeah. And at 3.2, I suppose we could get in a gyro if we had it. We don't. We have the ferro reinforced heavy plating. How does that affect things? 2 additional free slots. If we pull one off and stick that on, 5.687 tons, but it doesn't slow us down, which is kind of cool. Yeah. This seems to be starting to work out. Can it take a hit? It can with this. It can with that. I almost feel like we could pull the Gauss rifle because we'll breaching shot with a Hisk hyper laser, and then we can stick on. We also have modular plating as well. Is there something maybe like I wish I had a Thunderbolt. That feels like it might work out kind of nicely. Having a mortar feels like it could work out kind of nicely. VRMs, we're not that fast, so VRMs could work out kind of nicely. This is 12 tons, yeah? Hey, Immortal, good to see you. So far, so good. So far, so good. Hopefully you're doing well. VRM 24. We basically have 2 Atlases with VRMs. That's going to be an interesting one. Or MRMs, I suppose, when we get closer. That actually feels like that might work out kind of nice. MRM 30, although it's not as heavy. I keep forgetting about that. We do have Case 2 now built in, which is kind of awesome. MRM 60. Okay, that's only 9 heat delta, but we're missing out on slots, right? I think that's a bit of a problem. So it's the slots that are killing us right now, because we need ammunition, obviously. So maybe if we just get, quote unquote, just get in with the MRM 30. Do we have an Apollo FCS? We do. We could do an Apollo FCS and slam in Apollo MRMs, maybe. That's NARC. MRM Apollo. We've got 2 tons of the stuff with Case 2. That's going to be 400 ammunition. That's quite a lot, yeah? An MRM 30 with 2 tons of ammo, yeah? 8.312 tons remaining. So let's come in. We have E-cooling +1. We can actually get a bigger core to allow us to close the gap a little better. I think we already checked that, though. And this was... the next step up is going to be like 300... I don't know, 50 or something like that. Because 330 doesn't change our sprint, unfortunately. It's 4 hex. If we did 330 right off the bat, it's still going to be 4 hex. But we could fit in more internal cooling. Yeah, remember 10 volleys, 300 missiles. Oh, perfect. Perfect. Well, that sounds great. We're not going to be able to shoot that very often anyway. Yeah. So that works out pretty nicely. I'm tempted to do the command console, but then we lose the breaching shot because SaveX doesn't have it. And this is SaveX's machine right now. And we've got more heat controllers. That works out. Now we're at -3, and we can get another here. And then we've got 2 slots and 6 tons. 2 slots and 6 tons. DFA, kick damage bonus, foot scissor. We can't do any lower arm shenanigans. We have modular plating, but that's only a ton each, so we'll still have left over. And E-cooling too. We could just honestly increase that engine, I think, even though it's not going to get us any extra at the moment. So we'll go like 300. We can go 330, 0.812, and then I think I'm just going to grab another Sanctuary double heat sink like that. That's totally overkill, but it's going to be interesting to see how much armor this has as well. So there we go. And then we'll just bump that up a tad. There it is. 15 days. Our damage went down, obviously. It's all direct line of sight now, but this is a weird mech, and it's going to be fun to check it out, yeah? So far, we're 15 days out. I'm thinking raid contract, we're at 12. I mean, we are winning. Do we want to stay here, bunnies? Or do we want to move somewhere else? Right now, we're fighting against the Terran hegemony. 15 days, we're not going to be able to see this thing with a flare-up. I guess I'll advance the time and see what's the next one, yeah? At least the Draconis Combine, they like us. Your shoulders dropped by 2 inches for the first... Really? Oh, well, I mean, I'm glad. I'm sorry that they were so tense for so long, but I'm glad that you're doing a little better, yeah? That's very good to hear. All right, and once we get out of this one, I think that's 2 days for the next one. Hold. We've got defend base. What if we just keep passing? It's very possible we'll lose as a result, but I mean, that's not horrible. We'll pass the ambush convoy. Ambush convoy is actually quite compelling. I do like the ambush convoy, but I do want to see this Hisk laser. And we have about half an hour left, so I do want to try to get this in. Raid contract now, it's still, they're down to 8. We'll have to pass like a few more times. So yes, here we go. Continue. And not only that, it's not just the Hisk hyper laser. We actually have the new heavy plating as well. Yeah. And 1 tick. Blackout mission, we pass. Now it's 422. I mean, we're winning anyway. So that might just end, right? Escort mission, pass. They're down to 1. This is the last pass. Mercenary review board, defend ourselves. And in theory, we could take this one, right? The very last mission. Go. What is it? Recovery. Yes, that sounds perfectly acceptable. 315 against a Terran hegemony, 5 skull urban environment, a recovery, and we actually get to bring our brand new Hisk hyper laser MRM30 Atlas 2. So that's going to be really, really cool. And if we look at Savax, he does in fact have Energy Master. It's going to be an extra 10% damage on top of that 150 with Breaching Shot, +1 accuracy. That's great. I totally forgot to replace the targeting computer, but that is on me. Let's just go in like this. 5 skull difficulty recovery in an urban environment. Will the Bunny League suffer a part loss? Probably going to be the last one that we're running today, but we get to test out a lot of new stuff. And tomorrow, that means we can actually head on over to actual piratic territories and maybe unlock the events. Obviously, it depends on whether they pop up or not, but we'll want to make sure that we have at least 7 million in cash before we head out there, so that in the event that we're in the Circinus Federation and they have the Crab Rauder event, we're ready for it, yeah? I sleep to the VODs. Call me Pavlov's dog, but Bunnyman panicking is often soothing. Oh, thank you, Rhubarb. That's the nicest compliment I've received all day. High five. Thank you so much. That is excellent. Well, you know, I will panic more just for you. There we go. Hopefully you'll be able to sleep well, yeah? So this is smash and grab. Oh my god, there's a Terran defector. He's got extremely interesting and time-sensitive information, and we need a quick response. See, that's the problem. We've got to do it quickly, and we are so slow. I don't think we've got a chance in heck. This is looking to be very, very bad. So 5 skull difficulty, not only is that maxed out, it's a Terran hegemony. They only bring royal stuff, and all of our stuff is like half broken. It makes me very worried, and I feel very panicky right now. I'm hoping that you're sleeping well. Please dream about wonderful things and delicious food. I hope that helps. Retrieve the memory core. Yes, yes, we will retrieve all of our memories. Apparently they're stored in a core. Whose helm? I don't know, but maybe it has something to do with the Neuro helm. Speed? I am speed. Watch me soar. Wee! Yeah, that's right. Dreaming about HB stress? Yes, yes, it's true. I stress all the time. Believe it or not, I do. And if it lets the bunny sleep, then I will keep stressing. Probably not good for me, and I probably need to take a vacation at some point, but but I will definitely stress just a little bit. We'll panic as well. So mind you, we are going to be in an urban environment. This will be against the Terran hegemony. It will be a 5 skull difficulty. It is a recovery. And of course, this is part of the flare-up. And right after this, we should see our second flare-up box of the day. And that's going to be pretty exciting, especially because of whom it is coming from. What do we got?
That is the facility our employers described. If it's not just a fairy tale, the memory core will be in there. Move up so we can see what kind of firepower we're up against. Once we've secured the memory core, the Leopard will extract us at this LZ. Good hunting, buddies. Oliver out.
All right, so we already see some of them standing out in the open, looking pretty good. Smog is heavy. Okay. All right, so where is our new guy? There's the DJ Bun. We're looking for the Atlas 2, and it is positioned here. So it's in a good spot to pop out. It has over 2,100 armor. That's pretty good. They've got a Lament, double ER large, double ER PPC. They've got a 100-tonner mech right there. They got a 90-ton mech and a 95. So all within that assault category. Let's see. We're going to go ahead and reserve. So the Lament's probably going to go first, I think, right on 5. It's the only one that we see on sensors. So he is for reserve again. Is he going to counter reserve? I think he doesn't want any of this 8 evasion on Moss and then ending his turn right in front of a bunch of guns. No, apparently he does. And he tries to shoot the Hisk hyper laser specifically. Okay, great. Trick or treat slow tonight. Oh, that would make sense. That would make sense. I should probably pay attention to the door as soon as the stream ends.
Receiving you.
All right, great. Love that. Let's see. Can we lock that guy out? We've got Panzer.
Good to go.
We've got Debs. Let's hold. If this was enemy territory as well, could you shoot skyscrapers to fall on mechs? I mean, we could do it right now. It's just, you know, avoiding collateral damage and all is the trick. Oh, they got their Atlas. Atlas K. LRM 20 incoming. 1 impact for 2 damage. On the D-backness Bun. That's a beefy boy as well. Let's go ahead and reserve once again. And then the remaining 2 assaults can go. This is their garrison force. They also have more LRMs. Negative impact on the Royal A2 Bun. This is a mission with little collateral damage. Yes. Well, actually, they would like us to avoid it, but I never promised that I would avoid it. All right, so we just tucked in and decided that he would stay in a place of safety. Collateral damage safety. Oh, there we go. We've got more in the distance. We just see on the very edge another 90-tonner. All right, it's our turn. We get to go.
Commander.
So we've got Panzer Bun in the Quap Bun. They'll kind of push out,
On it.
get the angle on the edge of the road, and we'll just start slamming these in. Send it. 55. Let's tag them up.
All weapons.
Excellent. Love that. It's like 77 Fahrenheit tonight. I'm sure things are hopping, but I live up on a mountain on a dead-end dirt road. Well, I'm, you know, that probably is very peaceful, I would imagine, yeah? They're taking out our heavy mortar carrier. No impacts there. Great. This is where I kind of wish we had the dash and smash. We've got Savax here. See, that guy's got 5 evasion, though. I guess that's 2. Let's get Dets a little closer so that we can actually take advantage of Dets' C3 capabilities.
Understood.
So he's going to
Move
break
it down.
out. He's going to see what's around the corner. We have a Cyclops. So they've got a command console on the field, and we're just going to go ahead and ding up that Atlas K.
Firing all weapons.
Very nice hits there. Beautiful. And then we've got Antonides, we've got Gigan. Let's grab
Standing by.
Manuel. Or better yet, actually
man.
Dreadbun.
You got me.
Specifically because I want to lock these guys down a little bit, so it's a little bit easier to hit. So we've got that on 5, that on 95. Let's lock up that Atlas K. So we've got 0 evasion. Now if we get Savax,
Yes, Commander.
and he comes on out, walks through,
On the move.
and shoots. His hyper laser will, with breaching shot, is going to deal 165 damage.
Firing on target.
It's like a coil. It's like a coil without the need for speed. That's 165 damage on the army at 170, and he's now got 5 armor remaining. That's pretty cool.
Receiving you.
Well, I will definitely break line of sight with a mortar carrier. We've got a little bit of guided here, and we'll stack that 80. Maybe we'll tag the arm. There we go. It doesn't take much to breach that. That's excellent. When I was a kid, we had to wear winter coats over our costumes. This is disturbing. Oh, what is disturbing?
Yes, Commander.
All right, DJ Bun.
Moving to position.
We've got long. We've got medium. That's 99 at 4. Let's go in and keep targeting the Atlas. I know we've got a big threat close to us. We can probably kick him, yeah? Heck yes. High five. Beautiful. It was actually the Gauss rifle that blew up. That's excellent.
Good to go.
Well, let's see what we got. We've got Gigan. We've got Sarvac. Obviously, when we're close to the enemy ECM, that's not ideal
Copy that.
for Gigan. He's got the virtual reality piloting pod. We'll stack this point blank with 60 LRMs.
Critical hit, Commander.
And then we've got Antonides. He'll just walk right on up.
Aye, aye.
He's got D-back 15 times 3. Ooh, 16%. That's pretty bad. Let's go in and lock him down on the Lament.
Sensors locked on.
It's down to 3.
What's the plan?
Can Gigan shoot from here? It's pretty decent, even though we're shooting over a bunny's butt. Let's go ahead and drop out the ERPPC. Just send the Gauss rifle and the Gamma Cannon. Okay, so that'll at least impair.
Need something?
And then we've got our Hoppy Bun. I guess we'll walk away and then walk back and come on in. Ignore my inability. No worries, Immortal. Stack it.
Like this.
There it is. There it is.
Reporting critical hit.
So he does get to go relatively early in the order, but probably because of the command console. But we do have opportunities to go before he does, so I think we might be able to head him off. Amiel, as an example, can go again. We can get Debs to loop through and take some shots.
Man.
So
You
let's
got
see if the
me.
Canis can actually do this without any risk to the bunnies. We're not going to get any sort of friendly fire issues. We'll hold on the UAC-10 and send the ER largest. One of them hit the right torso. Excellent. High five, and the lament is clear. That is excellent. So we were able to drop off 2 of the initial force. We'll have Deaths use his shift light foot and turn it around. It's got the double tap ready for the Cyclops. And we'll go in and send a salvo right into that. Got a nice breach. Fantastic. 25 structure remaining on the Cyclops. That is nuts. And we also have Amuel. He can hop right in and not worry about it. Hey there. Hey, Mortal. Thank you so much for the cheers. I really appreciate it. Thank you. A way of saying thank you for a lovely week. Last night's stressful stream was surprisingly relaxing. I'm so glad to hear it. I'm so glad to hear it. Thank you so much. It means a lot. I appreciate it. Also quite excited to be a part of the XCOM team. You're going to be a great part of the XCOM team. You came in at a dire time and you left with flying colors. Oh, look, a Night Star. He parked himself in the no-no corner. It looks like he's a dunce or something. Well, I mean, don't count yourself out yet, sir. You can still offer much to your team.
Got it.
We've got our Sarvac. He's ready to go. Let's go in and stack the Cyclops. Maybe we'll pop off the other side. Yeah, he's so pretty. He's clearly been a naughty mech. He has. He brought himself into the corner, and he's not bringing himself out, apparently. Or maybe it's all a trap. We are trying to encourage him to leave, and instead, he's drawing us in like the heaviest of lures. We've got Panzer Bunny. He's got the speed. He's got the Gamma Cannon, the LBX AC-10 with cluster to seek those crits. I think we can take out the Cyclops. Looking pretty good, but he's still hanging in there. We haven't dinged the command console directly. And we're going to have to go down to 3, which does have me a little worried because the Night Star's out there still. He can just turn around and get the shot. Cyclops backs off the line. Shot on the Hoppy Bun. Hoppy Bun's still okay. All right, what do we have?
What's the plan?
Gigan unfortunately doesn't have his jump jets. We do have the heavy mortar carrier. I mean, on this spot, I guess we should probably focus on the Night Star. I'm a little worried about him because he could get some really nasty lucky shots or something. There's Fast Cam, there's Inferno, there's Acid. Maybe we could soak him in AoE guided airburst, Fast Cam, Inferno. Let's do Inferno. Maybe it'll cut down on the salvo a little bit. I don't know. Ooh, it looks like we're burning the building. Ooh, collateral damage. You know what? Since we already destroyed a building, we might as well just keep going, right? There's no point in holding back now. Oh, yeah, he's pushing forward. That's great. Don't turn around. Uh-oh. The bunny commissar's in town. Oh, he's shooting. He's ready. Oh, no, he doesn't have a line. Perfect. Perfect. Yeah, he's trying to... Look at this. They should take this into account. He's totally trying to coax us into dealing collateral damage. It's not our fault. Let's go in reserve. There it is. And to 90. So we've got a little Tigru in the DJ bun. Actually, that probably means that we have his butt, but that also means that we've got... Well, we also have this guy's butt. Yeah, start as you intend to finish, surrounded by a pile of rubble which used to be a city. Yes, that's right. That's right. That's what I always say. There it is. Now he is just a stick, but he's a stick with a command console. So we still need to get rid of him. It's what counts is what's in his head, right? So 90 tons, 75 tons. We've got the D-backness bun. We're sprinting into the fire, but we don't care because we didn't start it, right? Well, we kind of did, but we need a parking spot for the dropship. Yep. How about on that guy's head? That would be great. Man, this really makes me wish I held onto the VRM so I could shoot that guy in the butt with VRMs. That would be great. Vehicle 100-tonner out to deaths. Oh, what? So he hit with one missile at reduced damage, and he hit the head, and now Deaths is going unconscious. Well,
You have orders?
he hit for 3. Okay, well, you know, everyone has their bad days. It's all right. It's all right. Well, Royal A2 Bun. Unfortunately, we don't have line of sight as much as I want it.
Reporting.
I guess plausible deny bun. We'll just keep rolling on up, and we'll get in there. We can Sanctuary Probe ping him on the Cyclops as well. And then maybe we'll just sort of like poke out and shoot the Cyclops. I don't know if we've got the speed to do it, but we can always try.
Orders.
Here we go. Savax. He is not quite fast enough. We need like one more hex. So we need to find something bigger than the 330. All right, here we are. And I think that's a tick. Excellent. So now we're on 7. So who's up? It is the 75-tonner in the back line. So he's able to go because the command console's in this guy's dome.
Ready for orders.
We got to change that. Dex is losing consciousness.
Wait,
Makes sense.
why am I in a cockpit? Is this smart?
Canis doesn't have a shot. Amiel can definitely get a shot. I mean, we could also be on top of the building and shoot the guy. We know this is the green. I mean,
On it.
we have an opportunity. We might as well go for the green. Precise strike and send it. And more importantly, we pushed him back to 2. And we're providing sight. So that's going to be great.
Why am I in a cockpit?
All right, full
Is
speed,
this
full
smart?
speed. And we'll go ahead and lock up the command console. I'm just calling it a command console, even though he's actually a mech. Like,
He's not going anywhere.
I wonder if this means command console.
Commander.
I don't know. All right, bludgeon bun. So we're going to go ahead and move. Shift. Turn it around. So we'll go on 4. Coming around, we've got
Move.
the front. And we'll precise strike the salvo.
Primitive.
That's the way. Oh my goodness, he's still alive. Well, Sarvac. I guess Sarvac's already up here. I was thinking it's our VRMs that are going to hit this guy in the butt. Well, tell you what, don't even move. Just stack him and drop him. No way he takes that. There it is. High five. So their command console has now been cleared. Is there a way to bait the enemy into hopping up on the buildings? I find that if they've got jump jets and you're relatively close to the buildings, they generally will hop up. They'll hop up there even if you're not close to buildings, I find. So I don't know. They kind of have a penchant to do it no matter what. Well, we've got Panzer here.
All right.
It's the only guy spotting for the enemy. And sometimes you got to adjust for kicks it straight to the head. Oh, that looked good. Oh, that was good.
That's destroyed.
High five. We all love the Night Star. That's a good thing. We only have 3 pick 15 though.
Awaiting
All right, let's go into reserve down to 1. No point. They don't have any spotters. Sucks for them. Let's see. Antonides moves. Yeah, it did work. It really did.
Roger.
No argument there. Let's go in and lock up their 90-tonner. Hello, a Viking. Very nice. We've got a Viking on the field. They always look so cool. Look at that guy. Wow. It's got like little mandibles and everything. 80-tonner.
I'm receiving you.
Let's see. We got our DJ Bun. We've got Geigen. Geigen's not going to have a shot, but we can prep to pop out.
Roger. Full speed.
And we'll hold. 100-tonner. He has no shots.
I'm here.
Commander.
And we got our Royal A2 Bun.
Good to go.
And we'll hold on to our resolve. There's the Viking. Ooh, hello to the Quap Bun. Yeah, I didn't realize he was shooting at her butt. That's a little scary. But that's all they got, right? So heavy mortar carrier. Inferno to that guy. I think acid stack would be better. Let's go ahead and acid stack him. It's going to increase our damage output with a breaching shot from a Hiss Kuiper laser, I think, yeah?
Commander.
So many missiles. Potentially. Keep our distance. Battle Lord.
Someone let me borrow
And
their
we're going to
pom-pom
send long range for
Damn excited
7
now.
damage each with the acid. Okay, that's pretty awesome. That's pretty impressive. And there's the tick.
Breach, dear friend.
Okay, so on 7 or on 6, it's going to be that 75-tonner. They've got it's an onion. We just saw a flash that he's the onion.
Standing by.
We'll go ahead and come it around. We've got Debts. Poor Debts got dinged in the head.
Acknowledged.
We'll hold. He's got the Sanctuary ECM suite.
Wait, why am I in a cockpit?
We've got the
Is this
Canis.
smart?
We'll break over to the side. And we are going to lock down the Viking. Lock him down to 0.
Locked him.
So he's on
not
initiative
going
phase 3. We've got
anywhere.
Amiel. Amiel's gonna hop right. We don't want to actually claim the target yet, so we're just gonna get closer and full brace. Keep the heat down.
What's up, boss?
60 feet under bun. Sure, we'll stack him. We'll stack him up.
Acknowledge.
That might be a lot.
Hit him hard.
I'm very surprised he has 0 missiles. You look at that mech and you think it's going to shoot missiles, but it's not.
Ready for orders.
All right, Panzer's moving.
Going full throttle.
He's got the C3 Master, so anyone within 120 meters is going to get all kinds of bonuses. We'll hang tight. And then we got
Awaiting
Geigen.
orders.
Geigen's got the line and the speed.
Full speed ahead.
There's the Onion as well. So what do we got here? MRM 50 LBX AC-10. Sometimes you got to adjust for kicks it straight at the head.
You should have never come.
Soften him up. Gamma Cannon, love it. Okay, that leave some for the new Atlas, guys. Okay, well, now the Viking gets to go, and he chooses to turn and run away. That makes sense. Nope, he's engaging Panzer. He really wants our C3 Master. He don't want anyone to be able to utilize C3. He sees how devastating it is. Well, that leaves Heavy Mortar Carrier. We've got Acid on the Devastator, double AC-20. That's not cool. Let's push that guy back. So, Acid stack our last salvo of the stuff. 40 mortars on the Devastator. Wow, that had, well, devastating results. That's excellent. And he will get to go, though, because he just got pushed back, but we're already on initiative phase 2. Hopefully, he won't shoot the bunnies or anything. Over to Quap Bun. Negative impact. Perfect. Man, I hope our Atlas... I think our Atlas 2 is a little bit too slow.
Yes, Commander.
Can it get there? Ooh, it's got the green. It actually has the green. That's what we're talking about.
On the move. Full
Are you
speed.
ready for this, bunnies? Oh my god, it's going to deal 200 damage.
Firing an enemy 6.
On the leg. I mean, that's a good amount. That is a good amount. If it hit... So the weakness here, you got to hit something, right? I mean, at least we hit the leg. That's a plus.
Ready for orders.
DJ Bun. Well, I mean, that's a lot too. So stack the Devastator. He's got Acid stack. It's a full 7 and 6. That's a pop. Beautiful. High five. This is very clean. I'm actually... I'm not exactly underwhelmed here. This is actually pretty nice. We've got the green debackness bun. At least we've got more opportunities to connect, right? So stack them.
Firing full salvo.
Vikings out. And that just leaves the 100-tonner. So, I mean, if anything, we'll just kind of reserve down to 1 and see what the guy does. Well, he didn't do anything, so we'll just kind of get a beat on him, yeah?
Yes,
Would you consider yourselves as simply whelmed? Yes, yes. Simply whelmed, I think, describes the situation nicely. Oh, whoops. Well, that does need a little bit of time to recover there.
Will be done.
We've got our Quap Bun. We've got the speed. There we go. We can see him. Not underwhelmed, not overwhelmed, just an average level of whelmed. That's right. It's like the Goldilocks of whelmed. We've Goldilocks it up. Behemoth. Look at that. Well, let's go straight through the front. Stack them up, tag them, love it. That's going to allow us to send...
Yes, Commander.
See, we got Geigen, we got Sarvac. I mean, really, it's our missiles. I mean, that's the only one who's really going to hit that in time, so stack him. And you are noticing he's got the target on him still. I still don't know what that's for. And survival. We've got AoE guided. Stack it with guided. He's got 37 armor on the side. And now he's nothing. Beautiful. High five. All we got to do, step in the circle. Oh, wait. Avoid collateral. All right. So maybe we owe some cash. Maybe a little bit of cash. So we're not going to come out with a profit. But we are going to get the loot box. So it's all going to work out in the end, right? It's all fine. Don't worry about it. We've got this.
Good to go.
Poppy Bun, get on in. That's all she wrote. Fantastic. That was super clean. That is the spot. Brace up and done.
Aye, aye.
We have the asset.
All targets eliminated. Sit tight. I can collect you from you right now.
All right, bunnies. There it is. Let's go and flip this over. Will the Bunny League suffer a part loss? That is a resounding no. Congratulations to those who had the faith. Not bad. Not bad. I mean, it would be cool. So I do like the breaching shot with the Hiss Kuiper laser. I do like the amplifications of damage output. I kind of wish I had breaching shot already instead of energy master, so that we'll only deal 150 instead of 165, but we had location designator. I think that would be even more potent because it's going to give us a better opportunity to place the shot where we want it as opposed to just place it somewhere. You know what I mean? That's why they call it an optional objective, but we do get penalized. Final collateral damage penalties. Oh, it's only 61,225. That's not too bad. We did come out positive then. That's excellent. So no internal damage. Well, Death took a ding to the head with 3 damage, so there was that. Atlas K, Devastator is grouped up. Lament, Night Star, we'll just preemptively select the Night Star. Viking part, there's only 1. Gauss Rifles, MRMs, we've got Engine Excel, Guardian ECM, would be nice to have, but we'll see. So 3, 2, and 1. We've got 3/4 of the Night Star. We have 1 part of the Devastator, 1 part of the Viking, 2 ER large to clear. LBX AC 10 times 2. We'll hang on to it. Double medium laser to clear. Machine gun to clear. MRM 20. SRM 6 times 3. We've got core 285. That's not more than 330, so we'll go ahead and clear that. Light Pharaoh to clear, and then more ammunition cluster slug for the LBX AC 10. Not too bad at all. Let's go and bring this over. The bet is broken. Oh, is it broken? Is that right? What happened to it? I bet we'd lose a part. It said nobody thought we'd lose a part. But we didn't lose a part. Is that right? Yeah, I saw zero bets, at least on my side. I saw 0 bets for, I think, no. And the answer to the prediction was no. So it just meant that nobody got anything. I only saw one bet there. Sometimes bunnies don't bet, and that's okay. So in this case, you may have been the only one. So thank you for interacting with it. If it's not, your bet didn't register, well, it just meant that you didn't get anything, right? Because we didn't lose a part, and you bet that we lose a part. I think, is that right? All right. So if we advance, I think that is the end of the flare up. There it is. And now we get to see Terran and Gemini don't like us very much. There's a collection. So we get a gyro melee. Nice. Kick attacks have +1 accuracy. Punch attacks have +1 accuracy. Physical weapon attacks have +1 accuracy, +1 defense against melee. Medium pulse turret airdrop beacon. Laser AMS comm suite enhanced for +2 increased resolve. That's really nice. And that's not bad. That's not bad at all. Well, if we take a look, I don't think we had any Night Star parts before, but it's always worth taking a gander. It doesn't look like it, but we know we've got 3/4 of a Night Star, so that's very, very handy indeed. We're now sitting at just under 4 million, and we've got some new things to play with. So very, very cool. I think if I had to change anything before I forget, it's just going to be to do this one thing, and that's essentially to take our cockpit right here, toss in the targeting computer, because we have 0 targeting computers at the moment, and then we need to clear out, let's see, double heat sink. It's not these. I forget what we did in order to make this fit. I think it was the armor, right? Clan Pharaoh. It's not Clan Pharaoh. No, that wasn't it. I remember we were able to hit it. I think it was the ECM suite, honestly, because of the slots. So if we were to reset here, oh, I don't think that's what it means, but I get you. We'll go C3 slave. We'll go targeting computer here. We'll pull 1. I'm curious if we can fit in. I know we've done this before. Pharaoh's 2 additional free slots. We'd have to pull another one, and then we'd have to Pharaoh, and then we get 3 tons. E-cooling is what we can add. That's what it is. So we can do like E-cooling +2, and now we're talking, right? But obviously we would need like an exchanger or something like that for the singleton slot out here. I would like to have the C3 slave, or we could just E-cooling +3. I don't have that at the moment. I think I saw one for sale. actually. That might have been in the previous system, but I don't remember. So this, I just want to make this fit because this honestly makes a huge difference. E-cooling +3, there it is. I'm going to buy 2 just in case we lose this again. So Mech Bay, and this is going to allow us to hit way more often. It's +2 accuracy for all weapons and +2 evasion ignore, which is gigantic. So let's go E-cooling +3. We'll pop this out. We will pop out the ECM suite. We'll go ahead and pull in our assault targeting computer. And then we're going to go ahead and ferrofibrous it up like that. And we still have another ton. And we still can fit in, I guess, 1 in the middle. And we'll just drop these down. There we go. So now we have heat efficiency of -12. We've got all our DBAC 15s and we get more accuracy. We just don't have as many defensive capabilities, which is honestly all right. If we were to pull these down, we're still sitting at neutral, but it's exactly neutral and doesn't help us in the hotter environments. So I'd rather just have the cooling capabilities and we'll just tank it. So very, very nice indeed. Yeah. BTA, you always get so into the weeds when you're equipping your mix. It's a nice bit of kit you got there. It's a big guy. It's a big, big guy for sure. So let's bring this over. And Bunnies, thanks so much for hanging out with me. We did quite a lot. We got through 2 flare-ups, actually. We even kind of bloodied Clan Ghost Bear's nose. We bloodied the Terran Hegemony's nose. And now we're ready to head out to the west so we can actually do our piratic thing. So we're going to try to get a little bit of cash after we sell some stuff. So we're going to have the ability to get the Crab Rotter. And then we're also going to keep an eye out for the Sarsinis Federation Special Dread Pirate. Is it Dread Pirate? No, I keep thinking Dread Pirate Bun, Dread Pirate Roberts, I think, events out there. So that's going to be really, really neat because I've never experienced those. And that's kind of the whole premise of the campaign anyway. So if you'd like to join us, love to have you. If you can't, we have the VODs, so please don't worry about it. Just take care of yourselves, and I hope you have a good week. If you'd like to hang out until the end of the music, we'll go and give someone a night's raid. I had a total blast. I hope you did as well. And I can't wait to get into the next one with you. Have a wonderful, wonderful night.
Okay. I don't think I needed to pay him, but we did anyway. Hey, HB, how's it going? Somebody do a shout out for our boy HBFT. How's it going, man? How was your stream? Thank you for your 37-man raid. We are exploring the Grandchester Mystery Mansion. Maybe HB, I don't know. I've never done this, so I have no idea what we're getting into. I don't know which room is the next room. I'm assuming through the red door? That's a trap.